Okay, hello everybody. Give me 1 second while I finalize a handful of settings. It's good to see you all. This one's gonna be a little bit unpolished. I'm just gonna be totally real. The lady I live with and we literally just finished our move-in yesterday to our new place. So I was up at like 3 a.m. My studio's full of boxes. There's so many names I'm unfamiliar with. Guys, welcome in. Good to see you all. If you're here from the Skyrim era. Hello, everybody. Fen, thank you for the 99 cents. Jake, thanks for the cheese tax. Sorry if I missed you. Appreciate you both. The lady you live with, you mean your wife? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Didn't know you streamed? Yeah, Beryl, welcome in. We stream every Monday right now, starting at noon in Mountain Time. That's like UTC -6, -7, whatever. Is the lady I live with a Rasputin reference? It is. Well done. Well done, Caboose. You got a gold star for the day. Guys, how's everybody doing? I'd be good. I think I found the fic I was talking about. Reading it right now to make sure. Hell yeah, Bix. Guys, it's so good to see you all. So listen, here's the deal. I want to get like a big thing covered right off the bat. The Awaken Realms team, the publisher for Fall of Avalon, sent me the game for free. They sent me one of their special limited edition collector boxes with, quite frankly, a lot of very cool things in it. There was no money changing hands. There was no expectation that I make content about it. There was no restrictions on what I say, if I say anything at all. So if we finish this experience and the 1.0 of Fall of Avalon is dog shit, I'm going to tell you it's dog shit. I want to be very clear about that, because this is the first time a company has ever reached out to give me something that I wanted. I've had companies reach out before, and it's like, hey, can we give you this... do you want this creator code for our AI therapy? And it's like, no, as a matter of fact, I do not. And then they're like, hey, do you want this? Do you want this indie Polish Skyrim game? And if you know anything about my channel, you'll know that I have been absolutely flabbergasted time and time again by Polish studios just dropping high-level bombs of games on me. Happened with Cyberpunk, happened with RoboCop, Rogue City. I don't understand how they do it, but somehow Polish studios just continuously knock it out of the park when it comes to their games. Give me one final second. What I was saying is we just finished our move-in, so like I had to tear apart my whole computer basically. That name's already in use. Uh-oh. Nope, stop that. Okay, what if I do this? Why are you not capturing audio from the game? Are you capturing audio from the game now? You know what? That's fine. I'll just press this button. Sherry! Hi, Thane. They really did just drop the perfect keywords on you to trigger your interest. I believe in their email, they included the phrase Polish Skyrim, Stealth Archer, and Permadeath all in one, like, consecutive email. Ooh, that's not good. That's doing something wrong. Okay, let me mute that for a second. Oh dear. It wants... Oh, you know what? You want this, don't you? Don't you? You want that. Why does that sound funny to me? Does that music sound good to you guys? I'm trying to tell if there's like an echo happening. But I think it's just the music. Sounds fine to us? Sweet. It's like a sleeper activation code. It is, yeah. And just as like a proof that this isn't just like, I don't hear an echo boss. Hell yeah. Okay, thank you, Jaster. Just as proof, like, I've been playing this game. I got access to it in the beta. These are very like low-level saves. I was showing it off to some friends, but I played it back in the 0.9 beta for around 10 hours. Also, I'm 100% asleep right now. Don't tell Anna I'm awake. Sounds good. I can do that. I haven't seen Anna here yet, so let me actually... I'm on live chat. I don't need to be recording. You know what? I gotta... You have to go... You have to go... Okay. Sorry, I'm still fine-tuning all of my... I promise, I swear to God, we're gonna play the game in just a second. Jazz, unfortunately for you, I'm a snitch about these sorts of things. Solace, you can't do that. You can't do that to our local Mandalorian armorer. That's not fair. Okay. So here's the deal. One of the things that I find interesting about this game is the ability to do... It has a permadeath mode built into the game, which I find fascinating. It's also got one of the most interesting... I'm just going to get into it. Let's just start with... I'm going to start with the prologue. I'm going to assume no one's really seen too much about this. Let's just get into it. Once Kay arrives, I will slip out. Totally fair. Alright, I'm going to mute. Everybody pay attention. This is your homework.
Consuming red death. 600 years ago, King Arthur led the Great Escape from the homelands, where our kingdoms were ravaged by the plague. Leading people to Avalon, he started the Age of Conquest and took the island from the Four Dwellers. Using the mysterious powers of Menhirs, together with Merlin, they cleansed the land of the weirdness, a primordial force of chaos and possibility. But now, long after the death of the king, Camelot is in shambles as Avalon fractures into chaos. Old legends are gone, and the weirdness is creeping back into our lands. The bleeding heart of the plague has started beating once more, and the Red Death has returned. Rulers of the island asylum, an order of the Red Priests, are desperate to stop it by any means necessary. Rotting in one of their cells is a stranger who might bring a spark of change to this cursed island stuck in everlasting autumn.
I do like that they present Everlasting Autumn as a bad thing, but like, Everlasting Autumn, I'd kind of slap, wouldn't it? You just like wake up and it's always September 1st. I could work with that. Okay. Now, here's going to be a minor point of concern. I'm doing my homework really quick. I don't believe the game has nudity censor or has nudity toggle. So I shouldn't have to worry about getting jump scared by losing all of the money for my channel. I think we should be good. I think if I were to click, say, gender female... Sweet. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Let's see. The problem is, Beryl, if we do that, you'll never see another live stream. Do we feel... You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. This guy's not going to survive very long, I think. Let's not get super attached. Let's just make a funny little guy. I don't think he's gonna last very long. I think the whole Avalon fell over thing is gonna put a real damper on this guy's continued existence. Let's just make a little scamp and then get into it. How scampy do I... Ooh. No shit, I used to work with this guy. I've accidentally made one of my old co-workers, minus the scary vampire eyes, of course. Is this... Hold on. Is this fucking... Is this... This isn't Tommy Wiseau, is it? Have we accidentally made Tommy Wiseau all of a sudden? No, I'm surely just seeing things. Holy shit. Okay, game of the year. Look at that mustache. You're gonna tell me this isn't game of the year? Look at that mustache! Oh, hi, Mark. Sweet. That's what we'll do. Now, if Tommy Wiseau was an Arthurian mythos hero, I'm thinking full body tattoos or like half body tattoos. Let's not get attached. Proceeds to immediately get attached. Yeah, I'm thinking this. I think the thing wrong with the room is that Tommy Wiseau's character didn't have a bunch of Celtic facial tattoos. The bodies are just a little pudgy. You know what? If we don't want the pudgy body, we can turn him into... There's a ripped model that we could put on him. It doesn't actually look like it changes the size of the model, which is interesting. It just adds like a more muscular sort of texture to the body. Let's do that. Sure. Why not? You can only get so attached to Tommy Wiseau. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, we've got our body tattoos. Enter name. This is going to be Tommy Wiseau. Yeah, we can play as this character. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Why is he a trucker? Times are difficult, all right? Avalon fell over. No one's been around to pick it up. Ska is dead. No one's picking it up. Times are bad. You got to find work where you find it. Do you think he just say these words for the privilege of hearing his own voice? So here's what I think is fun. If you come to the veteran difficulty, you can opt into survival mode, where the game only saves at bonfires, and if you die, it's just game over. So that's what we're doing. Man just made a randomly generated Assassin's Creed Valhalla bandit. Hell yeah. I like that it does specify this is not going to be a balanced experience. That you're not supposed to do this. The game doesn't work this way. Awaken Realms wants you to know.
Rise and shine. Rise and shine.
I need to turn the voices up slightly.
And I hope this time you'll cooperate without me needing to repeatedly hit you in the face, eh?
You can tell this game's inspired by Bethesda because you start in jail. Hello. Give me 1 second. I want to adjust my... Let's see. Voices. Let's turn you up slightly, and then I'll turn the music down slightly to get these voices a little louder.
Look, we just have to get this over and done with. Unless you want a visit from someone upstairs. And trust me, you don't. Just like before, no food until we're done here. And the moment you start getting on my nerves, we're going back to my tried and tested fists. So, tell me, what were you doing in the forest when the Red Shields caught you?
So this is super tight, and it's one of my favorite things about the game. Your little interview here in prison influences what your starting stats are. There's no classes, there's no like racial bonuses like you'd see in other games. But depending on what you were doing when you were captured, that influences your starting stats. Do you guys think we should just say fuck it and go Stealth Archer for the first game? Because there's a lot going on here. There's a lot we could be doing. But it really does seem like Stealth Archer is available right off the bat. And I'll be honest, I haven't tried Stealth Archer in this game. I like the magic system a lot. Stealth Archer, I thought this was a Claymore household. Go crazy magic? Tommy the Stealth Archer has a nice ring to it. Is Tommy Wiseau a Stealth Archer? That's a great point. Because I've played around, I'll be honest, I've played around with melee before, and I think it's pretty good. I've played around with magic before, I think it's pretty good. I have not tried Stealth Archer yet. You know what? I'm gonna play. I want to show the game well. I'm gonna go with the thing I know. I'm gonna go with magic. I was seeking an ancient site of worship.
Yeah, you look like one of those half-starved druids who survived the Charred Conclave. We've picked almost all of you up from the forest by now, so there aren't many of you crooks left out there. So, you're a tree hugger then?
Yes. I study healing magic, he said, getting blood transfusion for free.
So that's why I keep punching you, yet you look suspiciously healthy. We'll make more of a challenge for you soon enough.
Yeah.
Okay, That was easier than I expected. Now, unfortunately, we'll have to stop.
Oh my god, that arrow got him right where he keeps all of his strawberry preserves. It was jam, YouTube.
Puzzling that these people won't bathe. You, I understand. You're literally rotting in this damned cell. But them? There's just no excuse for the stench. There they are. Finally.
Did any of his jam survive?
I know. You've a million questions. But they'll have to wait. One of these keys will open your cell. When you get out, head left. I'll scout ahead.
Sounds good to me. That man's jam supplies have been seriously reduced for winter. He's not gonna make it. Thank goodness autumn is everlasting, or else this guy's family would not survive the coming winter. I would like... Well, I mean, first of all, I'm gonna take your mead. That is a given. What am I wearing? Nothing. Alright, so let's take everything he owns. And put on some clothes. Yeah, that's a good fit. This is this is a good look for Tommy Wiseau. Oh, not bad. Alright. We start with blood transfusion. We start with... So here's an interesting thing. And I'm not sure how I feel about it. Spells in this game are like actual physical things to have equipped. So even though I have access to blood transfusion, I can't actually dual cast it unless I get a second instance of blood transfusion. What the hell's is your guy? This is Tommy Wiseau. But he's fallen on dark times. Avalon fell over and no one's been around to pick it up, and so it's kind of just been like... You ever seen a car that like flips onto its side and then they keep hitting the gas and it kind of just slowly crawls in a sad circle? Can you two-hand an axe? If you have a two-handed weapon, yeah, the two-handed weapon automatically goes into both hands. So the fact that magic is like... It's not expressed well, I don't think, that like your magic is an actual physical thing. Like this spell at the bottom of its tab has a value. I can go and sell this spell. And if you're used to something like Skyrim or Elden Ring, I think it's very odd. But I don't hate it. It's not my favorite, but I don't dislike it. Because also, what's cool, you have two different options for the spell between light cast and heavy cast. So if you just tap it, you shoot a projectile, but if you hold it, you continuously vampire drain people. Which, holy shit, if your game lets me play a vampiric blood mage, I'm in. Just send me the code. I'll say good things. It can't be that bad if you let me be a vampire blood mage. Tommy had to start learning the deep arcane secrets to survive. Also, important to note, your sort of weight class matters a lot here. You can see, so for being with medium weight, we have no changes to mana regen, stamina regen, attack speed, all of that. No changes. Dash counter 2. But if I take off all of my armor, suddenly all of our stuff increases by 20%, and dash counter goes to 3. Which, if you've ever played Skyrim, and you're like, I wish this game had a dodge mechanic, there is, in fact, a dodge mechanic in this game. And I'm going to level with you. Learning how to use it well is super fucking important. Okay, so he said go left. And so I'm going to treat this like a Bethesda game. Let's immediately not do what we were told. Let's explore everything. Beautiful Liliana in the Chamber of Ecstasy. I'm gonna level with you guys. I'm not reading that on stream. I don't know what that is. I will not be reading it on stream. Hey, can I borrow your money? Seeing as you're not gonna need it anymore. You're such a joker, Todd. Okay. Cooking for the resistant. Sweet. That's gonna be important. One fun thing about Fall of Avalon is that it seems that stuff like food is way more important than I'm used to seeing in other games, because you have potions which restore health instantly, and then you have food which restores health over time. And if we're going to be doing like a hardcore Ironman sort of vibe, The ability to make our own food is going to be way more important than it was in any other game. Hello. What are you doing in there? What's your name? I can't... I'll chat with you later. He does look like the vampire type. He does look like the vampire type. There's a hole in the ground. That seems ominous. Do you guys ever just walk around a blind corner in a game, and then all of a sudden the game pops up a tutorial on how to not die? I wonder if we're in danger. Oh, it's this guy. Okay. So look, I'll keep it honest with you. This is not a game with wildly intricate combat. If you like Skyrim's combat, you will probably be into this. This is not a game with a bunch of cool backflips. This is a game that looked at Skyrim and was like, yeah, that's pretty good. Let's just run that. And then sure enough, they did. Going shops, do we need anything? Chubis, thank you for the 2. If you're going to the shops, why did you give me your money? Me when I forget to feed my sourdough starter in my Polish Skyrim. Do you guys think we should take a brain for the road? I'll just cram that into my pockets. I'm sure we'll find a use for a human brain somewhere. But also, for as much as they advertise this as being like a Skyrim-like, also, we need a name for that. We need a name for a game based around Skyrim. Like, we have Soulsborne, we have Souls-like, but if a game is made that specifically wants to copy the styles of Skyrim, I don't think... Do we have a name for that? Road snack. Scrolls-like? Yeah, but... I mean, that makes sense. I guess my wider question is, has anyone ever heard somebody use the term Scrolls-like? Fantasy RPG. But, like, Elden Ring would be a fantasy RPG, but it doesn't play or present in any way as, you know, akin to Skyrim. Nope, not once ever. I feel like that's sarcasm, Kay. Hey, buddy. I've got the keys. Do you want to get out of here? You have a green icon, so I assume you're a friend.
Drip, drip, drip. Do you hear it? Soon the king will return. I told the priests. They laughed, but they'll soon see for themselves. Drip, drip, drip. The storm is gathering.
Man, for a dude obsessed with drip, you are wearing rags, my guy. You should get out of here.
None of us are free. We are all bound. And to go? No. I don't want to. I found my place to await the king. You can go if you want, but you won't get far. We are all bound. All bound.
What are you talking about, my dude?
At last, the age of resurrections shall end, and then the once and future king will return. I cannot wait to behold his radiance, drip after drip. With each drop, it gets closer and closer.
Guys, I think this guy,
Drip after drip. Closer and closer.
Damn, chat. I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. Also, small problem. 1 second. It wants me to do the tutorial for weapons really quick. Bonk. And then quick use wheel. So here's also a fun bit that I like a lot. You have 4 different weapon loadouts. So like right now we have blood transfusion on loadout 1, and then our stick on loadout 2, and it's just like 1, 2, 3, 4 to quick swap between 4 different weapon loadouts. I don't know in what world I would ever need 4 different weapon loadouts in a game with Skyrim level combat complexity. But, like, I'll take it. That's cool. Okay, so it seems like Mr. Once and Future, the king himself, has been away for a while. Which is, if you, they sold this game as being a Scrolls-like, but the overarching story sure feels remarkably FromSoft to me. You know? A great king ushered in a marvelous era after conquering the land, but now the king is gone and everything's bad. Ooh, an old letter. Do you guys want narration for the letters? I know what world I would need 4 in. Oh no, is it Grimdark? Oh no, Veronica, it might be Grimdark. My dear, oh no. Oh no, there's gonna be Welsh names in this game. Oh no, there's Welsh... Guys, I don't know how to pronounce Welsh names. Look at the bottom of this letter. Oh no, I don't know how to pronounce Welsh names. My dear Irfir, I finally arrived at the island asylum and have received my preliminary medical examination. Father Vahan said that my symptoms point to the early stages of the Red Death, and I did very well to come here on my own will. He promised to do everything in his power to help me and to make sure our son, I write son because I can feel the truth of that with each heartbeat, Irfir, is born healthy. I know you had doubts about me coming here, but I really am of good cheer. I will keep you up to date on my progress. I hope to see you soon. I love you and miss you very much. Forever yours, Katrin. P.S. I'm thinking of the name. How do you like it? I think that's a beautiful name for a child. Thane has been tricked by marketing into playing Elden Ring. No! Alright. Lockpicking minigame, you know this one. You've played Skyrim, you know how this works. It's a perfectly functional system. Don't mind if I just take some of this hanging meat. Maybe some onions. I mean... he's not gonna be eating it. Alright, let's get going. Just put some random consonants together and hold your nose. Oh, hello. Hey, are you good? Are you friend or foe? That is a foe. The dodge mechanic, I have found, does do interesting things. Ouch, my dude. You gotta stop that. Because it basically turns every character into a dex build. And also, you'll notice, my mana bar is regenerating. My health bar is not. If you want health back, the only way you get it back is either by eating food or by doing potions. Unless, of course, you're superior race blood mage. In which case, the world is my oyster, quite literally, because oysters regenerate health. But also, it's a joke, you know? Guys, hold tight. I'm trying to explain. It's like a joke, right? Because like world is my oyster is like you've got so many opportunities, but also oysters are food, but also you need to eat food to get health back, right? Like it's a really I can't help but notice no one's laughing at my really funny joke. And I think maybe it's just you guys maybe you aren't getting the joke. So like oysters are a thing you can eat. Ouch! Fuck. Okay. You know what, guys? You know what? I'm gonna not die here for a second. We got a little silly. Okay, Jory, calm down. Ouch. Oh, okay. All right. Can I just slurp you from over here? I wish my slurp did slightly more damage. So I'm getting silly because I've played... Oh, no. Guys, Tommy Wiseau is dead. Now, there is a small problem where, even though this is supposed to be the permadeath game mode, if we load last checkpoint, let's see what it does. Because I don't think this is supposed to be an option. Wait, Dodgy unsubscribed and now they can't talk for an hour? Oh dear. Yeah, so there's a small problem where if you die in the tutorial, it just sends you to the mainland, and now you guys have lost all the ability to interact with the interesting plot. And I'm gonna level with you, that's actually gonna be important for understanding the game, mostly because, like, there's one specific location I want you guys to see. This experience seems unbalanced. I wish there was something in the game that would have... Yeah, I can't believe they didn't tell me how difficult this was going to be. Oh my god. Small enemy crab. Anyways. Also, game just looks kind of pretty, doesn't it? This is a pretty looking game. You can see... Oh, I love the lens flare. Anyways, unfortunately, we have to restart because this character's dead. Yeah, it's the permadeath mode, because also... Okay, so we're supposed to be on permadeath, which is... For some reason, it's now also put us onto the story-focused difficulty, which is not what we started on. But I can definitely assure you that that zombie killed us in survival difficulty damage. But unfortunately now, if I let the corpse eater just wail away on us for a second... Oh no, welcome in! Back to character creation with you. We'll be right there. Yeah. Because from here on out, the character doesn't actually, like... It seems that permadeath is not actually quite functional in the game at present. Which is kind of a bummer, because it's one of my favorite elements, but that's okay. Let's head back to the main menu. I'll rush through the... the 7 seconds of gameplay. We're gonna make a new character. That bloom flare is a little overwhelming, but I do like the desaturated green, just like actual Britannia. I can't believe they made England in real life. No, wait, sorry. I can't believe they made Avalon in real life. Alright, yep. The fire is fading and all of that jazz. Let's go with... What if we just sort of like... Any second now we're gonna find the perfect one. That's literally the same character we just played. This is literally the same. This is just Tommy Wiseau's little brother, Ted Wiseau. I'll take it. Let's go. Let's run it again. Come on, Ted. Let's go. All right, veteran, survival mode, confirm, accept.
Rise and shine. Rise and shine.
All right, we can get through all of this. I'm gonna do all of the same stuff.
And I hope this time you'll cooperate without me needing to repeat.
Shouting from the back, play a woman. Tell you what, when Ted inevitably biffs it, we'll play Talia Wiseau. Why is Talia the only woman's name with T that I can think of?
Unless you want a visit from someone upstairs, just like before. So.
Yep. No, I still want to do my magic stuff.
Yeah,
I'm studying healing magic.
We'll make more.
Yep. Schlorp goes the first arrow.
I've always.
Yep. No one bathes. Everyone's stinky. Haha, stinky. Let me out of this box, please. All right. Bye. You can even think of the famous... Yeah, Tiffany just didn't exist in my head. I don't know what that says about me. That my first thought for a woman's name was not Tiffany, but rather Talia. Beautiful. All right. Show objective. Walk is caps lock. I'm very good at games. Don't mind me. I'm just going to take your fish soup. And your groats. Yep, all of this belongs to me now. Ooh, I didn't actually catch that the first time. You have some money that you're not going to need. I'm just going to borrow that on account of you being a corpse. Let's see. Cabinet. Difficulty very easy. Bet. I'm so good at this game. And money. And a little statue. Oh my god, they were playing Warhammer, guys. They had a little Warhammer figurine. +5 max health permanently. Guys, we found a Custodes figure, and now we have 5 max permanent health. Maybe Thane has too much League on his mind. Honestly, the problem is I was thinking of the character from Batman. like Talia al Ghul or whatever. But yeah, there is also Talia in League of Legends. Which, I'll be honest with you, League of Legends is never too far from my mind. I'm gonna just blast you. Get blasted. Get blasted, idiot. Get blasted.
Purge the unclean!
Yeah, get blasted. Alright, can I have your hat? I kinda want your hat, actually. Your hat, I think, is gonna look better on me. I don't know if that hat actually looks better on anybody. Is this the face of a hero? So if you're starting from the start, I can see what's up. That hat's pretty, the hat is in fact pretty bad. Okay, let me just sort of quick loot everything. You guys know what's in this room. I don't have to play coy. I'm here for food. I'm here for food. I'm here for money, and I don't speak German, and I don't speak Welsh. I don't speak Welsh neither. I'm here for King Arthur. And it's going to want me to do the little push tutorial. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to be honest. I think I know enough about... Okay, so we're on survival. That is good. Head bobbing? Yep, Sure. Tutorials off. There we go. I can take it from here, game. Thank you, though. Cabbage? Don't mind if I do. Yep. Okay, is that everything? Is that all the food in here? I think that's all the... Do you speak French? What will happen if you come across Lancelot? I think that's on site with any... Like, we're playing as the English, maybe, in an Arthurian game. I think it might just be on site with the French. Speaks Welsh in the most North Utah accent possible. It hasn't happened in a while, Dragon. But for a period of time, there was a reoccurring bet where people would try and type in France in my... Or type in... Oh, sorry, I was dying for a second. People would type in French in my chat, and then I would read it in the most, like, central United States American accent possible. Like, hello, it is me. My name is Dallas. I'm an American fighter pilot. You know what? I'm not done with you guys. I'm gonna focus up. I think I can absolutely win this fight. Because if this is the second fight of the game, so if I can't win this fight, that's gonna bode poorly for the rest of the game. So I think it's probably worth, God, he do be moving menacingly. You guys ever seen that gif of the guy at the gym on the treadmill? And he's not like doing a run. He's not like just out for a walk. He's specifically practicing his like walk up on people. Does that gif make does that joke make sense to anybody, or is that a gif just for me? Come on. All of your hemoglobin belongs to me now, sir. I need you to die. Die, please. Die, please. Thank you. Thank you, bestie. I'm gonna take your blood. Also, your blood clot. That belongs to me. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them, but I know I'll find a use for them eventually. Thane Bishop. Illadone pour les mots. Yes. I'm told the French are very enthusiastic about my channel. Every time a French person comes into my channel, they're like, it's so impressive how you're so good at speaking our beautiful language. Were you born here by chance? Thane, that fight is much better when you play good. Yeah, it turns out when you don't die instantly, the game is more fun. Come on now. There we go. What do we got in here? Ah, another brain. Do you guys just want to... How many brains do you think we can collect? I've received 3 patients with mild Red Death symptoms and tested a new treatment using Word Beast bone meal. Patient number 1 had typhoid, not Red Death. I burned the body. Oh, that's a shame. Patient number 2, by 3 days she acted erratically, scratching, pulling her hair and screaming. By day 5 she nearly broke free before her heart failed. Her autopsy may yield more insights. Patient 3, little effect. The disease progressed at the usual pace, but his mind is clear. I'll continue observing. Conclusion. Despite mixed results, I don't consider the treatment a failure. If adverse effects are reduced, this could be closer to a cure. I love medieval medicine. Yeah, we ground up some bone and had them snort it, and all of them died, but I don't consider it a failure. I think I did pretty good. I'm gonna go on break. What's in here? Ooh, a medium lock. Okay. More like a very easy lock. Your magic spells seem to have multiple firing modes. Yeah, my spell has a 3-round burst and a full auto. Which I think is cool. I like when spells have sort of different tones depending on what you do with them. One of the interesting things that I really like about blood transfusion is it applies a damage over time effect, and then multiple instances stack with each other. So if you time it correctly and just keep not dying, the damage of the spell has a sort of linear increase in terms of its damage over time, with each new stack refreshing the others, which I like a lot. This is my kind of spell. Notes on weirdness mutations. The mutational changes are not significant, although they span the internal organs. The heart enlarged to the size of 2 adult fists, increased pulmonary function, etc. Among the contents of the stomach are remains of undigested human flesh, most probably belonging to the deceased, parentheses, visible bite marks on his arms. 2. Mutation area, overall. An amalgamation of human and porcine internal organs, a 2-chambered stomach with significantly increased capacity, an unnatural tissue fusing the hooves with the body, the heads joined together in shape worse than any nightmare. So it seems, with the king being gone, this whole weirdness thing that's going on is very bad. And, the fact that we are in an asylum prison for having something called the Red Death, we're gonna need to do something about that, I suspect. He said, knowing what happens. Oh, this is a sad little bit of world design. Father Vaughn's notes. Oh, it's Katrin again. Katrin, symptoms typical of the Red Death. Cause of death, childbirth. Oh, that's a shame. Interesting. It says cause of death, childbirth. And then it notes at the bottom that the mother did not survive the medical procedure that Father Vaughn conducted on her. I don't know if that counts as dying in childbirth, my friend. Pickaxe. Don't mind if I do. We're gonna need this, later. And by later, I mean right now. These rocks are incredibly breakable. Oh, sorry. I'm out of breath. Hello. I'm in your walls.
Stay alert.
So you can see the, like, cool, like, that's a lot of damage that ended up stacking up over time, which is fun. I like that sort of combat vibe. I like that sort of magic. No, unfortunately, I have dashes and you don't, so you're just gonna have to die now. Unfortunately for you, I am quite literally built different. I have the Red Death, and that sort of... I'm crazy. You guys don't understand. I have the Red Death. That means I'm crazy. I'm in your walls. I'm biting the drywall. I'm out here stealing your scrolls and potions. Give me that. Now, the reason we came in here is because we now have a second instance of blood transfusion. It is a little weird to me that these stack in the inventory, but I think for the way that the game wants to do its magic system, I think it makes sense. I think I would like to see it if it was a little bit more clear that magic is like runes or like magic things rather than just like an ability that you have, if that makes sense. Te puedo preguntar, que parte de Mexico? Yeah. I'm so cultural. Let's grab some sage. What else do we got? I'm not looking at chat. I can't look at chat right now. Hey, how's it going in there?
We're not alone.
Slorp. Not a lot of slurping damage happening right now. What if I just sort of machine gun blood blast you?
My wounds make me...
Do they? Do your wounds make you stronger? Because your runes just made you dead. Alright. Fame, that was a hate crime. Our guys could only saunter. There was no chance. Oh. Hello. Room where they keep the bodies? Hey, are you good? Are you a body yet, or are you like a person still?
You're not one of them. Please, free me.
Yeah, you know, I can get you out of the chains.
That's not the kind of freedom I'm asking for. There's no saving me now. Even if I could escape, I'd only be putting others at risk. You have to kill me. And when it's done, please, take my tags to the Horns of the South. Let Fergus know I didn't run.
Who's Feargas?
He's the quartermaster of the Horns of the South. It's a keep. If you make it out, you should be able to see its lighthouses from the beach.
Okay, yeah, that works for me.
Thank you. May the All-Mother bless you.
Slurp. And we'll take those tags. Alright, so we have our first quest for when we get out of this place. But don't mind me. Is that a human brain? Yeah, let's throw a human brain in the pocket. We'll probably need that eventually. That's a lot of stuff. It is time, my brothers. You cry, woe is upon us. We escaped death, only for it to follow us here to Avalon. But I say, all is not lost. We have been delivered to our salvation, to the one place where we can fight against the Red Death and win. For Avalon holds what our homelands did not, the weirdness. Many see the weirdness as a curse, but I believe it's our path to survival. We must not fear it, we must welcome it. This can heal us. Seek the edge of the weirdness. Phrasing. Embrace it. Let it cure our afflictions. To the brave and the faithful, spread the word. Prepare your tools. Cast out doubt and fear, and open your minds to the weirdness as our saving grace. Remarkably, Gene Stealer cult-coded. You don't see a lot of those. You thought that that was going to be Adeptus Sororitas. That is Gene Stealer cults. Okay. Alchemy station. Sweet. Okay, we don't have any alchemy ingredients yet. I'm going to be honest with you. This is the kind of game where I'm carrying 6 human brains. I really thought that would be alchemy components. Did you have to say that? I didn't have to. That was a choice. Hello?
Who's there? Forgive me, but my eyes fail me these days. You shouldn't be here. I'm very, very sick.
Yeah, dude, we're at an asylum for sick people. That's kind of the, you know, of course I know him. He's me.
I am Brother Sirius. Your question suggests that you were not one of the Red Priests. Did you escape yourself? You really should have stayed there. We can't let the plague spread any further. Although, I understand.
I'm so sorry, Frozen. Dodgy did beat you to the joke by like 2 seconds. You understand what?
All of it. The patience. The madness around. Somewhere along the way, we lost ourselves. The mission to find a cure became a burden. I can't tell who you are, but I'm so sorry for all that we've done. It's a shame, but when you're fighting a losing battle, sometimes there's just no other way.
It's fine. If you just remove Dodgy's comment, it doesn't count. Why are you locked up in here if you're one of the Red Priests?
When I discovered that I'd fallen ill, I asked to be placed in a cell.
I sought to understand the experiments from the patient's perspective. To learn which stimuli provoke the strongest reactions. And I also wanted to equip my brothers with new tools for their work.
Happy Memorial Day? Oh yeah, it is Memorial Day, isn't it? When you don't get federal holidays off, you stop keeping track of holidays that aren't like Christmas and birthday. But yeah, happy Memorial Day to everybody here in the States. You don't look good.
4th stage, if I'm not mistaken. We've identified 6, so I'm not far from my end. The 1st stage is the most treacherous, when the symptoms are almost invisible. But that's when the disease spreads fastest. It was the same with me. From the 2nd to 4th stages, the symptoms become visible. Fever, tooth loss, painful sores, festering wounds that won't heal. The last 2 stages are visceral, the worst possible. The victim's insides burn up, turning to mush. The brain starts to die, and the body becomes a mindless shell. That's what's ahead of me.
That is rough, my dude. Can you cure the Red Death? Great question. Let's find out.
We've had some success treating it up to the 4th stage. But it's still a gamble. Sometimes we manage to push the disease from stage 3 back to stage 1, only to see it jump to stage 5 as soon as treatment stops. We believe that with the weirdness, we could eliminate this randomness.
How?
The weirdness, my child, is pure potential. That's the theory. In practice, we tried to direct its power where we needed it most. The effects, shall we say, varied.
All right, fair enough.
May the Prophet's word be a safe haven for you.
Thumbs up, but the character's on fire. .gif. All right, let's get moving. So, Red Death, very bad. Treatment for it, completely inconsistent. Weirdness, a thing that exists that is maybe helpful, but we have no idea.
Sage and alcohol. It's the simplest recipe. I can't believe I have to keep repeating myself.
Who's down there?
You know how the young ones are. They dream of dissecting fort dwellers, yet they can't remember the basics.
That's a really good, like,
Before you
echo
build
effect.
a
Hold on a
castle,
second.
You must first know how to fling a shed together.
I agree. The fundamentals are essential. But the world is moving forward, and the young are eager to make their mark as quickly as possible.
Do you hear that?
Any novice who can't remember the recipe for
Hold on
a
a minute.
basic healing potion has no business near our patients.
Hold on.
Absolutely. It wouldn't be wise or beneficial to our
His
patients.
voice gets muffled as we get further away. It's not just quieter.
Training.
Holy shit. Well done, game. Also, fun little pay attention to the world, we just learned how to make a health potion. I was so distracted by the quality of the vocal manipulation by distance, I didn't even pay attention. We just got knowledge. I did hear you say drink water, Anna. I'm so sorry for... The door seems to be broken. That's a shame. Shovel. Large, friendly shovel. Okay. Is this your first time playing through? This is not my first time playing through. I've probably played through this little section 4 or 5 times. Only Act 1 was present in the like early access. And now that the 1.0 is released, all of the acts are available. Okay, so we got one dude over there, one dude over there. What if we just sort of like don't get caught while we're sneaking around? Health potion is alcohol and sage. Yeah, let's craft many. 2 health potions. Wait. Oh, and then, okay, so moonshine and sage will also do it. Let's craft many of those. And then we have ale, but no, not enough sage. Okay, good to know. So, let's put small health potion on that slot. And then let's put fish soup. Roast. Okay, okay. Because now... Interesting. Why are you not showing up on my quick slots? Now they're up on the quick slots. If I press C, we can toggle through all of my slots there, and we can have potions for immediate health, and then food for, over time health. Hello. Thanks for teaching me how to make healing potions. You're gonna need some. Oh, okay, there's 3. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's just throw some blood missiles at him for a minute.
Your fate is sealed.
Your fate is sealed. I don't know. Is Fen in the chat right now? I literally can't hear someone say the phrase, your fate is sealed.
We'll send you into the abyss.
No, you won't. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe you will. Ouch. Oh, God, the abyss. Don't mind me. I'm going to have some roast beef really quick. Your fate is sealed. Oh, Fen, I'm so glad you're here.
The unclean.
All right. Don't mind me. I'm just going to sort of continuously... Yep. Yep. You said that the first time. Oof. Got caught on a table. Yep. Totally. You're definitely going to do that. You guys are so good at fighting. Have any of you considered moving faster than a trot? It really seems like movement is kind of your downfall.
The prophet wants you dead.
You say the prophet wants me dead. I don't need to see the price tag.
Your sin.
All right. Not bad, if I do say so myself. I'm going to borrow your money. And by borrow, I mean I'm going to loot your corpses. Seeing as... Drinks! Let's go! The Alchemy of Viscera.
An alchemist worth their craft must embrace the visceral. There is no greater power than the lifeblood freshly torn from a creature's chest cavity. The viscera contains strength unmatched by any plant, no matter how sacred. The trees neither feel nor fight. They lack the instincts that create true potency. The rage of a cornered beast, its will to survive, these produce the strongest ingredients for potions that can push humans beyond their limits. Those who work only with delicate herbs refuse to acknowledge this primal truth. Alchemy binds us to the creatures we hunt, transforming fear into fury and awakening the beast within. To reject this is to deny alchemy's essence. It's through blood and viscera that we transcend our fragile natures, wielding potions forged from this raw, unyielding power of Life itself.
Anyways. I'm pretty sure that means, like, take a human heart and throw it in a blender, and you're gonna be so shredded in no time flat. We'll try that out. I'm gonna borrow your blood. I hope you don't mind. Also, there's no, this is an actual tragedy, in my opinion. There's no ability to just, like, pick up and wave around an item. It's just, if you press E on an item, it goes straight into your bag. Which is a shame, in my opinion, but I also totally understand it. What did I pick up that I don't need anymore? Wow, I can just really chomp down on these human hearts for health. This is gonna be something. Weekly reminder that Thane Bishop plays Space Wolves in Warhammer 40k and is thus a furry. Correct. Yes, as all Space Wolves players are. Somebody tried to post the argument on the subreddit. Don't tell people that I use Reddit. That we don't like furry jokes because it stops new people from coming to our community to ask about playing Space Wolves. Except we recently just got like our new codex released, or like not released. It's been leaked. We got like our new Battle Force box with a bunch of new models and stuff. And holy shit, you guys! Every single day, thousands of people undertake the pilgrimage to come to the Space Wolves subreddit and ask, "Hey guys, do you know when the new box is releasing? I know that that's the 1st, 2nd, 4th, 8th, 5th, 12th, and 9th post on the subreddit, but I'm going to make the 13th post on if you know when the Battle Force box is coming. No, I'm not going to scroll through to see if the question's been answered. I'm just going to make a whole thread to ask it myself." And it's like, no, we don't know when it's coming. It'll go up for pre-order when it goes up for pre-order. That's all we know. Hey guys, I'm going to make a 14th post. It's just like, guys, people are still coming to figure out about the faction. Even if the fucking Black Templars call us furries, it's okay. It's fine. Just giggle. Just giggle at the joke. It's okay. Whoa. Hey, are you good? Hey, who are you?
I've already told you everything, I swear. Wait, you're not... You're a prisoner. Go. Escape while you still can.
Everything you say? I'm listening? You can escape. You can get out of here, dude.
No, I won't make it. Besides, they threw me into a cell that once held a patient in the final stages of the disease. I'm probably sick already. Go. Don't worry about me. I'm not worth it.
Oh, well. Tell you what, I'll open your, you know. There's more comfortable cells, so if you want, you can go get one. Where's the, what the fuck was that screaming echo about? Who's, oh, hey there. You have a green dot. Hey. Whoa.
And who the hell are you? Another one of those red dogs? Say a prayer to your goddess and get ready to die, scum.
Hey, I'm not a red priest. I'm just dressed like one.
In their bloody rags. Well, I see you bear the marks of torture too. Maybe the priests messed with your mind, because one more moment and you'd be dead.
You recognize torture because you've been tortured, or what's your game?
Was I the one doing the torturing? Both, pup. I won't lie. Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes the nail. But if you want to get out of here, you'll need to become the damn hammer.
Bet. I can do that. Have you seen a hooded man with a bow?
I don't know. Barely saw anything, because I was either knocked out or had blood in my eyes.
That's
You're
reasonable.
lucky to have someone risking their own arse to help you out.
Fair enough.
No time for a chinwag. Just get the hell out of here.
Hammer time. And he's gone. Yeah, no, so here's the thing. Whoa. Whoa. What is that? Species Bugane. Caution, infected Buganes may spread the illness through airborne droplets as they exhale, particularly when their breathing becomes labored. Staff must wear enchanted full-body protective suits. Gloves must be reinforced with anti-piercing materials, giving the Bugbanes powerful bite. I'm not going in there. That feels like a trap. Hey, do you want out? Are you good in there? Who are you? Welsh name. 74, male, Fernward. Well-defined skin lesions with raised borders, loss of sensation in affected areas due to nerve involvement. Maintain a safe distance whenever possible to reduce the risk. Okay, you're not, like, crazy or anything. I can let you out. You can tell he's not crazy because they didn't put him in the room with the rats. Hello.
Are you trying to escape, my child? That's very brave of you, I must say.
Yeah. Do you want to come with?
Escape? Me? But this is exactly where I should be. I appreciate your offer, but I believe fate has brought me here for a reason. That's why I'll stay and see what happens.
You know what? Fair enough.
Safe travel.
Yeah, so the thing about the whole Space Wolves furry joke is you need to understand every faction has one joke. And that's it. Every faction gets their one joke. And it gets repeated over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Ultramarines, they love their spreadsheets. Do you have a JIRA report for that planetary invasion? You know? Origin potion. Oh, is that going to be the thing that lets you, yeah, reset skill and stat points. That's a thing you can do in the game. It's very cool. Every faction gets one joke. And it's the kind of thing where denying or, like, pushing back against it only makes it worse. Are we good down here? This feels way more sketchy than... Okay, no, this loops all back around. Whew. What is the joke about your nasty boys? Oh, Nurgle? I actually don't know Nurgles. If you were a World Eater player, I would know that you're either a woman or a femboy. Usually femboy. Something about World Eaters just attracts femboys. Or people who shadowbox during their opponent's turn. It's shadowboxing alpha males and femboys. That's the only World Eater player. Okay. Yeah, despite women doing whatever they want, the joke is that every Tyranid player is a woman, or rather every woman in the hobby plays Tyranid. There's something about just big monsters. And obviously, women routinely and frequently do whatever they want, but the joke is, they're all Tyranid players. Hello. Women can't play. No, Jordan, it's okay. They made the Sisters of Battle, so women have their thing that they can do, right? Because women only want to play women's stuff, right? Because women are simple one-dimensional creatures, right? There's absolutely no complexity. Ouch! Oh, fuck, that's a fireball. He's got fireball. Oh my god, he's got fireball. Jiminy crickets. Okay, hold on a second. What if you cast Fireball, and I said, move slightly to the left? Ouch! Oh! Interesting. Okay, iframes got me. I know if no one got me, iframes got me. Where are you? You think Pillar will save you? What if you wanted to swing your sword, but I said evasion level 12? What about that, huh? Come on. Okay, Pillar got me. That's dead, right? You gotta be dead. That's gotta be you bleeding out. No? That's you bleeding out. You know what? Now you're dead. Whew! Grief-torn armor? Don't mind if I do. Notes from a man? Alright.
I once thought everything would turn out fine. That time was on my side. That as I grew older, I'd see more and catch up to everything. 14 days ago, my beloved Eli arrived at Island Asylum with our sons. It's the 4th stage. I went to say goodbye, knowing how it will end for me. I write this for myself, which means for no one, as I am becoming nothing. If the Prophet Kai grants grace, then let her bless me with the grace and curse of fierce tears, for I do not go gentle into that night. I will rage against the dying of the light.
You sure did. You cast Fireball against the dying of the light. Alright. Uh-huh. God, even in death, they T-pose to establish dominance. Hey man, how you doing? Are you good? Ouch! Fuck. I mean, you know what they say, build a man a fire. Okay, hold on. Why am I still on fire? Am I good? Holy moly. Am I getting... Which is Presley... No, sorry. I got focused on the fight. Can confirm I'm actually a paper doll and I'm in 2 dimensions, which makes my knitting more impressive. Oof. Does the game come with a free bag of cough drops? No, it came with a disc plate. Which I haven't tried putting up on the wall quite yet because of the whole moving to a new house thing. Besides then, Will Wheatley is a wonderful human being. Will Wheatley is great, which somehow makes the... Which makes the fact that I constantly miss their messages so sad. Yeah, it turns out, if you walk into fire, the fire sort of walks into you, so to say. And, you know, build a man a fire, keep him warm for an hour. Light a man on fire, keep him warm for the rest of his life. Cooking pot. What can we make? If I just throw some, like, meat in the pot, what do you think happens? Fish fillet, beef. Okay, hold on a minute. If I just throw beef and an onion into a cooking pot, that can't be bad, right? I undercooked it. Alright, what about poultry and oats? I also undercooked it. What about apples and honey? Surely if I just dunk some apples in some honey, that's gotta be food, right? Ooh, we're gaming. Honeyed apples. Okay, what about raspberries and honey? No, what about raspberry apple milk? Yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't eat that either. Okay, what about butter? What about butter and liquid butter? What happens if you just mix butter and milk? Nice. Oh shit, do I have any recipes? Oh wait, I have recipes! Okay, so rather than just mash things together to make an infinite amount of undercooked food, I can just follow my recipes. That makes more sense. Try onions and brains? Where are my brains? There's no way I just used all of my brains. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I don't... No, hold on a minute. I guess the brains aren't an actual... Oh, maybe they are alchemy, and I just don't have a alchemy recipe that uses them yet. Interesting. Man, I can't believe Anna, who knits too much, died. Yeah, now it's Anna doesn't knit at all.
You
Hello.
took your sweet time, eh? But I understand. I did too, when I was leaving this place for the first time. You have to admit that the Red Priests are quite resourceful. At least when it comes to death and dying.
I was joking. Oh, that makes... Oh, well. Hey, wait, you were a prisoner here?
Great question. Truly. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're still within the walls of the island asylum.
Oh, this dude is definitely not a prisoner. This dude was a Red Priest.
Then we can talk. I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck.
Fair enough. Okay, so he'll meet us on the outside. Let's just grab some more white buttons. I'm sure these will go nicely with a sort of... turn these into a nice Ducelle. Oh, that's a one-way in it. Alright, time to progress the story. And a brick hammer? I don't need a brick hammer. Ooh, hello. Who's... I do love this, like, shambly, all fucked up walk cycle this guy's got. Anna is too dead. Yeah, we have Quill parentheses dead, and now we have Anna parentheses no longer knitting. I do like how their attack animations have a little bit more, like there's some animation to that. You're gonna see me compare this game to Skyrim a lot, primarily because in the email I got from company, they were like, this game is Skyrim. So you're gonna hear me compare it to Skyrim a lot. I like how more animated the attacks are. Nathan, hello! Welcome in. What do we got here? Notes of Father Vlad. This four-dweller diorama unsettles me. Why does it look so dead? Previous depictions showed living beings, and this skull, so similar to ours, it's eerie. It resembles a menhir, yet menhirs were supposedly raised by Merlin. But how could ancient four-dwellers foresee what Merlin would create? At last, proof Merlin didn't create the menhirs. We found one buried in the labyrinth. Brother Hagar is studying it now. If we're the first to explore the Isle of the Dead's depths, Merlin couldn't have invented the menhirs. This truth will shake Avalon's faith in that old charlatan. The word of Prophet Kai shall finally prevail. Alright, interesting little bit of lore. Okay, so that's not gonna be a way to go. Abyss, perchance? Abyss, in fact. Okay. Bridge? I do not trust that. You have a dodge that consumes stamina. That's a Souls-like. It's a Souls-like. We also have, if you look below, you have a dodge counter, where you can continue to dodge, but now your dodge is like half as effective until the dodge meter resets. We are not deifying me again. Look, it's not the community's fault that you're so deifiable. I want the mushroom. Game, let me up. I want the mushrooms. Yes. Your mushrooms belong to me now, cave. You can't just say perchance. But I can. That's the thing about perchance. Uh-huh. What's the full... Oh, hello. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna stack up some blood drain on you. Do you mind dying? It would really help me out if you died. Do you mind? Thank you. Do you have any money? You have 2 money. Good enough for me. Ooh, hello. Hello. It is 100% the community's fault. History is repeating itself before my eyes. Oh no, it's a terrible cycle. Who could have seen this coming? The question remains, is there any significance to this menhir having 3 arms, not 4? How could we examine it without touching it? Poor brother Abe touched it with his bare hands and vanished as though he never existed. Shocked, the Pope forbade anyone from touching it again. Still, I hear it whispering my name. I know I should report it, but I don't want to. Someday, I'll answer its call and claim it was Kai, even if it wasn't. I need to know. Fascinating. Okay, so this is a menhir. This little... And this one only has 3 arms? Where's... I'm seeing 1, 2... Where's arm number 3? I'm seeing 2 arms. I don't know if I'm seeing a 3rd arm in here. Unless that's... Oh, that's the arm right there. Okay. What if I touch it? Okay. Ooh. Ooh, skybox, though. Ooh, skybox, though. You are so blind sometimes, Thane? Who said that? I like that it's incomprehensible growl, but as you move further in... Oh. Hello. Hello, statues of children with angry eyes. You guys good? You guys... Oh, I'm gonna keep moving. I like that it goes from being incomprehensible growls to being Welsh. Are we getting Blink now? Oh my... We will not be getting Blink, but this does feel like the outsider is about to show up. I've actually never made that connection. But yeah, floating islands in the void. Fascinating.
Peace. Fear. Not
Okay, yeah, I can fear not. Sudog is done. Yeah, Sudog's on the way to the P.O. box. Ooh, what's going on over there? Hello, who are you?
I've been waiting a long time for someone to find me. Are you here to help me leave this place?
Depends. What are you?
I wish I could answer. I cannot remember. I know I am not complete. I remember I once knew who I was at some point, but I do not anymore. I just am.
Do you know why you're here?
And you? Why are you here?
I touched a statue.
Are men here? That would explain the weirdness surrounding us.
It explains the laser raptors. What is this place?
I do not know. I think it is some kind of prison. Deep in the weirdness. But walk with me. Let's find out together, now that I'm free.
This dude talks like a semi-truck. Is that an Optimus Prime reference, Dragon? Alright, yeah. Oh, I like that it's an eye that, like, follows you. Very Hermaeus Mora / Augur of Dunlane.
I remember arriving on the shores of Avalon. That was the beginning of everything. But there were doubts and questions. How does it feel to leave your homeland behind? To keep moving forward, even though every step takes you into the unknown? The Four Dwellers quickly made it clear to us. If we wanted to call this place home, we'd have to fight for it, down to the last drop of blood.
Hey, Augur of Dunlane, did you do a colonialism by chance? Because it kind of sounds like you did a colonialism. Okay, he's gone, now we riot. I think Anna's still in the chat. But you can take that risk. Holy shit, those things are big. Those are big things. Can we
In
flirt
the
with this
end,
thing?
we won the war. Merlin stole the sacred flame of the Four Dwellers and ignited the Menhirs, driving away the mist and clearing the nights of weirdness. It was the first time we uncovered the secrets hidden within the Menhirs.
Interesting. Okay. Is it a cat? I think I have a cat yelling outside my door. This is a good skybox. Just a little bit of rioting as a treat? Surely just a little bit of rioting.
The land of Avalon honored our toil. It soaked up our sweat, our suffering, and our blood. In time, it rewarded us. Here in Avalon, we were given the chance to create great things. Camelot, the eternal castle, the capital of all humankind, was meant to be a symbol of that.
This guy's so much louder than the rest of the game. I can even tell he's like way louder than I am on my own stream.
We left the homelands to survive. The plague had consumed everything we once knew. We thought we'd escaped it, but the Red Death returned like a specter to haunt us. Once again, it began to devour our home.
Okay. You know what? You guys can have this place. Is that Dagoth-Ur? I don't think so. I think it's Optimus Prime. Oh, unavailable during combat. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Fun fact, in the early access, you could just run right through this. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. Boy, that's a lot of Red Death infected. Oh, this is gonna take a minute, innit? Don't mind me. Actually, what if I just... Okay, now that we're far away, can I just slip by now that we're far away? While they're, Haha! I'm so smart. My hubris? I can't even spell hubris. I've never even heard of that word before. Never punished. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. How many times do I have to say it? Oh, shit, Kay's back. Guys, no more rioting. Guys, Kay's back.
Oh, awaken thee, once and future king.
Yeah, they just casually drop that on you with, like, absolutely no build-up or pretense to one of the most brutal cutscenes I've ever seen in a game. Anyways, welcome to what I like to call the H.R. Geiger tomb. What is the name of that song? I don't know the name of the song off the top of my head because it's, I believe it's a Welsh title, but if you just Google Fall of Avalon theme song, that's the song. But yeah, this was the room that I kind of realized that this was going to be a game that hooks me. Because, like, the intro tutorial is fine. This room just goes so remarkably hard. Anyways, my understanding, this is the tomb of King Arthur. And the fact that he's dead is maybe a massive, overwhelming problem. Where is this leading us?
I am his hunger, the craving for what was beyond reach.
Yeah, bind the soul to the stone? Yeah, why not?
I am the price paid for touching the unreal.
Sure. The cutscene's good. It's fully cut like an advertisement. No joke. That is the trailer for the 1.0 release of the game. They just put the trailer for the game in the game as a cutscene. Which I think is bold. But also, it's a pretty good little bit. I don't hate it. I can't fault them for it, you know? But it would be like if the first time a dragon attacked Whiterun, it played the trailer of, you know the trailer. I knew it was a trailer. Yeah, they just put the trailer for the game in the game.
Yes. I can see through the mist, but it's still all so unclear. I've dreamt of countless deaths for such a long time. Yes, it's time to wake. I am Arthur Pendragon. I led humans to Avalon shores. I built the great halls of Camelot. Thank you for bringing me here. I believe I owe you, young one.
Guys, surely it's King Arthur. Surely the guy with bones on his armor resurrected in a pool of blood. Surely this is... It's the Aardvark! Oh, it's an honor, my king.
I appreciate it. But let us leave decorum and honors for times of leisure. For now, we need to make way for Avalon. I have to see my kingdom again. I trust you'll accompany me. Or would you rather stay in this wretched place?
Holy shit, tips. The song that played in the cutscene is called Tainted Grail. That does make sense. Thank you, tips, and thank you for the 5. What the fuck is this place?
I am not sure. Yet I learned to be grateful of fortunate outcomes, even if they come unexpected. It seems to be a place located between life and death. Or maybe a place that can defy death. But why was it created? By whom and when? These I'm unable to answer. Trust me, I wish I knew. I remember death, then darkness, a terrible loneliness, ages upon ages of solitude, and these are all the details I have. Perhaps, in time, I'll remember more. But that's enough questions for now. Let us walk together and see the kingdom forged so long ago. After years of struggle, my people in Avalon finally live in peace and prosperity. I must see the legacy of the Age of Conquest with my own eyes. My Camelot in all its glory. What is happening? No! I see now. I am not whole. You have only freed a part of me. I'm not strong enough. For now, I will have to journey by your side until my strength returns. I'll see the world through your eyes. In return, I'll lend you what strength I have.
You know what? That sounds like a good deal to me.
You are a surprising acquaintance, and it will be a pleasure to travel with someone of your disposition. And since it seems that fate has bound us together, let us make the best of it. Seeing my legacy through the eyes of another, a true picture of Avalon. not one crafted specifically for the king, may prove to be an interesting experience.
Let's head to Avalon then.
Oh, what an adventure this will be.
I hardly know her. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break really fast. I have to do, I've got to do the final step of the water cycle. And also, I think my parents, I think Mother and Father Bishop have stopped by to help Lady Bishop with some packing, so I need to say hello to them really quick. I'm gonna take an early break. I'll be back in 5 minutes, and then we'll get to the game proper. I will be right back. Enjoy the Bannered Mare.
I'll have you make a run, fetch some more. Of course, Mum. If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fires? Run, fetch some more. Of course, Mum. If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fires? Of course, Mom.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello. Everyone should get Wildermyth. You should get Wildermyth. Wildermyth, very good. Also, a gauntlet style set of campaigns if you get the Omen Road. That's cool. What do you mean by gauntlet mode?
If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fires?
Which way I go? So far, so good. Only like 10 minutes in. Nice. I'm debating getting Wildermyth. I think you should get Wildermyth. Have you played through the Omen Road campaigns? I've not. I haven't bought any of the DLC for the game yet. I typically don't cover DLC. Unless it's like the point of the video. Alright. I'm sure the fact that dead King Arthur Pendragon rests in a pool of blood with an eternal blood fountain pouring onto him is a thing of absolutely no concern. I'm sure if we just kind of don't worry about that, then everything's gonna be fine. Ah, okay, we're back. Hello. Ring of Protection. What is that? Increases armor by 1. Fascinating. I'll put it on for the duration of the tutorial, but I think when we get to the end of the tutorial, I'm going to properly invoke the rule set. Which somebody asked what the rule set is. It's just going to be Skyrim Ironman style. I'm going to just drop all the gear we have, except for the one instance of blood transfusion. And then we'll go from there. And we'll just see how the game works under that rule set. Wildermyth is heresy, buy Spore instead. Hey guys, you can just enjoy both. King Leoric, my hated. Oh, do you guys want to see the cool scary room? I can't believe they made the giants from Dark Souls 2 in real life. Elron, hello. What a pleasant surprise this stream is. Welcome in. God, I love this room. I have no idea what this is. Oh, the Omen Road is a prolonged map of Wildermyth encounters with very little story, and you pick your way across the map similar in fashion to Slay the Spire. That could be a really fun stream, I think. Maybe I'll do that for a stream. I love this room. I have no idea what this is. I've played through the game a little bit, and I've never, I don't know, no one's ever explained this. No one's ever mentioned it. The giant room with the light bulb and the giants. Bro is genuinely a good man and didn't do his homework of make sure the crypts below your house isn't haunted, and then he got possessed like an idiot. Yeah, so okay, let's do a quick. How many games have we detected being mushed into this experience? Because there's Skyrim, clearly. I think the whole, like, the great king that ushered in the great era, but now he's dead and we need to, like, revive him. That feels very FromSoft classic. That feels very Dark Souls to me. We got the giants from Dark Souls 2. They made the giants from Dark Souls 2 in real life. That dude, like, these dudes got no faces. It's just empty skulls. That's so Dark Souls 2 coded. I saw somebody make a joke about Cyberpunk, but we do just have, like, what is Arthur Pendragon if not just Johnny Silverhand, right? We do have a voice just living in our head rent-free. Hello, what is this? Hello? What are you? We must abandon the vision, because what is beyond the sea came to us, and we do not want it. We must leave to defend ourselves. They are coming, the Titans will stay. What the fuck? Call that sent by a fart on a quest to find he who smelt it. Call that, what do you mean? What is that? Thank you for the 2. That is incomprehensible to me. Okay, we got another one over here. The Titans will stay. We created the Titans, for we need their work. Guard the peace of the working Titans, for without them we would not have power within our walls. Away from Tuathan, only the power of what is underground allows us to reach where the weirdness does not. Even when we leave, the Titans will not stop working. It is how they were created. With their power, one day we will manage to learn what lies beyond the sea. Interesting. So those are Titans in there, and they're powering some kind of weird magic battery, perhaps. Fascinating. What's happening in the watch party? Is there a watch party in the Discord? And is it going weird? Also, there's a watch party happening in my kitchen right now as Lady and Mother Bishop are unpacking some of the boxes. Oh, Jiminy. Alright. Giant Sentinel. Nice rock, loser. Nice rock, loser. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna drain all the blood out of this rock. Apparently that's a thing you can do. God, I love enemies where I can stack up blood transfusions. Getting to see the second half... Ouch, my blood! Oh shit, level. Ooh, and a Ring of Toughness. Interesting. That's going to be interesting for a rule set, because we got a Ring of Toughness for killing that thing. I don't know... I'm going to need to poke around and see how enchanted gear works in this game. I don't fully know that system very well yet. Oh my god, hello Lady Bishop and Mama Bishop. Anna says hello. Me when I get hit with the stone of blood hurting. And then the guy who got possessed made it everyone else's problem. He filled a bunch of caves with giant spiders on purpose. Like, man, come on, you only need like 4 guys to build a door to a cave, not fill it with spiders. I'm gonna be honest with you, Fen. If I was like, hey, this problematic area is guarded by 4 men with swords or 1,000 spiders, I genuinely think the 1,000 spiders would be more dissuading. I guess we're gonna need we're gonna need sage for health potions. I'm trying to remember if there's anything on this island that's worth. Also, you guys want to see some hot gameplay? Notice how I'm sprinting? Notice how I'm sprinting? Notice how I jumped while I was sprinting? That shouldn't be a very high bar, but Skyrim doesn't have it, so congrats Fall of Avalon on your easy W. By allowing me to run and jump at the same time, you have in fact won. What's going on here? Essence of the Wind? Increase dash speed for 10 seconds. I'll take it. Yeah, sure. Why not? Feathers? I bet you those feathers cure disease. Maybe I shouldn't be looting a giant statue. Welcome to the goblin chat. I'm gonna have to explain so many things to my mom. Mama Bishop doesn't... I don't think they typically watch the streams. They watch the videos to be supportive. But also, like, video games are not a big part of, like, their personal culture. So when I talk about, like, Cyberpunk 2077, that's not really, like, a thing for them. But they watch to be supportive. This game has the vibe of what if Skyrim took itself just a touch more serious. I think that's a great way of describing it. I think I totally agree with that. Hello. Are you good? No, you're a silk hat, you say. Flame resin. Coats weapon for 60 seconds. Inflicting, I assume, fire damage. Flame resin. Flame resin? Silk hat. You know what? I'm gonna put on the silk hat for the duration of the tutorial. We're gonna have to drop it when we get to the mainland. That's a snazzy hat. Let's see, can I make any new food yet? Do I have any recipes that I can make? No, no recipes. I don't own any butter. I knew I shouldn't have just eaten that raw stick of butter. I knew I should have saved it for when I had a recipe. Alright. This is Skyrim if it was made by Elden Ring fans. Also, I think totally fair. Let's see, how does the water look? Ooh, Ooh, interesting. That's not a bad water. It really closes in the visibility on you quick, I feel like, if you're in the water. Tell your mom, I think you're a very, very good person, and you have created a very good place on the internet where people have found community. Aw. Mom, one of my internet friends thinks I'm nice. I absolutely do think this game is more Elden Ring than anything else. It's basically Elden Ring software running on Skyrim hardware, if that makes sense. Like, the game is clearly built like Skyrim, but it runs like Elden Ring. Lots of corpses on this island. Alright, you know what? Let's get out of here. Let's engage with plot. Me when Anna hits us with the spell of crying. Hello, Caradoc.
There you are. It took you a while. I was getting worried you wouldn't make it. I even realized that I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. I'm Caradoc, your savior. What kept you so long?
What kept me so long? Great question. I ran into some trouble along the way.
Figured you would. A place like that doesn't let anyone through easy. But you're standing here, looking healthier than last time. So I'm guessing you found something worth the trouble.
I found King Arthur.
You found him. I'm truly sorry it turned out to be you.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems that the Red Priests managed to succeed in at least one of their experiments. You were able to go deep into the weirdness, survive, and even bring a piece of our king's soul back with you. I don't have to explain that this isn't something that happens every day. My job is to make sure it won't ever happen again.
Oh, that's not good.
And this means you have to die.
Oh, that's bad.
I'm truly sorry.
Do you think we can talk about this first? Do you think maybe we can just sort of like have a conversation?
Don't resist, and you might just survive.
You just said you were gonna kill me.
I'll test your mettle in combat. Prepare yourself for a true challenge.
I think the games I've caught tastes of so far is 5. What's your list,
Don't
Kay? Tell me your
resist.
list. Fuck. Oh no. God, my blood. Oh, my blood. Oh, it's all on the outside of me now. Oh, Kardak, just no. Put the... Oh. Hello?
I'm sorry, but that had to be done. It shouldn't leave any lasting damage.
I thought his hood was one of the Teletubby things. Oh my god, it does look like that, doesn't it? Hey, Caradoc, what the hell was that about?
I had to do it. I had to get rid of the parasite that infested you a moment ago.
Did you kill the aardvark?
You've seen. No, you've felt what he's capable of. This power can't be unleashed on Avalon. Not again.
Near mandatory you fight someone and die scene. Fun fact, you can just tell him you don't have to tell him you found Arthur, and then he just doesn't kill you. You almost killed me, my dude.
I could, but I have no issue with you. Only with what you carry within you. This means you're safe, unless you decide to stand against me. You are much more valuable to me alive than dead.
I feel like the audio... Are you guys not getting the audio lines like twice? It feels like there's 2 audio lines overlaid with each other on my end. Let me do a quick experiment.
You found yourself in the middle of a
Oh,
mess
that's so
of
much worse. That's way worse.
Every single time things go down the shitter on this island, a bunch of cowards in Camelot bring our once and future king back from the dead. It's happened before. It will happen again. And soon.
Yeah, that's way worse.
My journey, my mission, is to stop this from happening.
Is your OBS playing through your headphones also? I don't think so. As long as there's no double dialogue for you guys, I'm totally fine.
No, but thanks to you, I finally destroyed a piece of him I couldn't have reached otherwise.
I'm going to assume that's
Where
just
I
a small
stand,
piece of jank that still
that's
exists in the game
progress.
from early access. Alright, so what do, The loud parts of the audio sound doubled but barely noticeable. Okay, as long as it's not like a big deal, I'm okay with that. I can work with that. I think there's just probably some weird setting combination between the game and OBS.
My goal is to destroy King Arthur. To get rid of him, once and for all. There are pieces of his soul scattered across Avalon. I could use help in finding, collecting, and destroying them. What the Red Priests did to you must have been horrible. And yet, you've gained a unique ability to contain Arthur's powers within you. And what can be contained can be killed. That is why your assistance might be of help on my journey.
Okay, why is killing Arthur so important to you?
He's the reason the world as we know it is coming to an end. Every time they resurrect him, the weirdness grows stronger. Soon it will cover all of Avalon. And nobody will survive that. I've been cleaning this mess for a long time now. And I truly wish for this nightmare to end.
Okay, what's your plan then?
The plan is to steal Excalibur.
Classic.
Or at least, what's hiding within that damned blade. A piece of our king is bound to it. And so it needs to be destroyed.
Where is it now?
The sword is kept in the Horns of the South. It's a fortress, but if someone has this emblem, they can enter freely. Here, pin it to your clothes. If you decide to help me, you should get in without any issues. When you do, find the captain. Brendan's his name. He'll tell you the rest.
All right, you know what? Let's go.
I have something to do first, but you should get some rest. Judging by the waves, the journey won't be pleasant. Set up a camp and get some sleep. Then we'll sail for the Horns of the South. Ah, and here, have some...
Whoops, I didn't mean to click. All right. Okay, so... we've kind of been given a little bit of a divergent plot, it seems. Because we have helping King Arthur revive... Speaking of which, hello, King Arthur. And then we have helping Caradoc kill King Arthur, which are not going to be the same things.
Ah, I should be gone. I should be gone. And yet, here we are. Whatever he tried, it must have failed. Something must have gone wrong for him. For us, it was a stroke of luck.
Do you know what happened?
I felt him strike. For a moment, there was nothing. No weight, no voice, no self. Just silence. But then, you pulled me back, didn't you? Or have I never left?
He says you don't deserve to return.
Hatred, yes. That much I understood. But why? What did I take from him that he would go so far? He speaks as if he knows me, as if he has seen something I have not. And yet, I reach for it, and there is nothing.
So you don't know who this is?
No. It seems that I should, but I don't. He knew me, spoke with certainty, with anger. But to me, he's a stranger. If he was a part of my past, then that past has been taken from me. I need to regain it.
What do you remember?
I don't... Not much. That isn't right. I should remember. I should. All I know is that I left my kingdom strong, prosperous. It should have grown. It must have flourished in my absence.
So, we're off to steal Excalibur.
It seems so. If Caradoc is hunting for more pieces of my soul, we should definitely claim them first. When we do, I should grow stronger. I should remember. I should be whole. Let's go then, young one. Let's not waste any more time. I left my kingdom strong. It should have only grown stronger in my absence. And if something threatens it now, then I will see it restored.
So, interesting bit that I only just realized on like my 4th time leaving this island. Caradoc gives you a little emblem to pin on your clothes so you can enter into the castle. But he didn't say like, these are my friends. He just said there's a castle, and if you have this emblem, you can enter it. Interesting. Sorry, there's stuff happening in my own brain right now. Okay, let's level up. So, I don't want to come across like a shill. I love this system so much. So, each time you level up, you get attribute point and skill point. Attribute point does exactly what you would think. You've got 6 attributes. Each time you put a level into it, that attribute gets stronger. We're using a lot of magic. That's in spirituality. Let's level that up. Get some more mana, spell power, mana regeneration. Boom. Now, from there, if we come to the skill tree, each of the attributes has different skill trees. And what's important, there's no level requirements for these. So, like, I don't need to put any points into perception as an attribute to get access to perception skill trees. Which means, I have not fully explored the depth of this yet. I have the theory that you will get access to some absolutely insane builds. I have not explored this nearly enough to give decisive answers, but my understanding is this is going to potentially be an absolutely crazy system that you're going to see really in-depth builds with. The skill tree makes me very happy. I like it a lot because like my first test character, I did a two-handed necromancer. So I did a lot of strength and endurance, but then all of my attribute stuff went into the summoning tree. And there's a lot of fun stuff you can do. Also, it starts your base summoning count at 3, which actually makes you feel like a necromancer as opposed to just having 1 summon the entire game until you're the best in the world and then you can have 2. Anyways, I'm going to just dig really deep into magic for the start, I think. Have you played through the full game before? No, I've not. I've played through around the first 10 hours of the game across a few different playthroughs. Okay, yeah, Fuel the Cobweb. Identify. Identify collected treasures to reveal their true value and power. Interesting. Okay, no treasures. Alchemy. Oh, we can make more potions. Let's do that. Bloodsucker potion. Increases lifesteal by 10%. Fascinating. Alright, what about a small health potion? I'll take it. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm definitely having some audio weirdness. Have you cleared Act 1? I have not. I spent a lot of my time in Act 1, kind of just wandering around and figuring out the world. But in the early access, there was a lot of stuff, even in Act 1, that was like, you'd go to start a quest, and like the quest description is, this quest will be added in 1.0. So I kind of, I mostly just kind of wandered around getting a feel for the games and its mechanics, and I decided to wait until 1.0 to really get too deep into it. Okay. I want to steal this stuff, because I'm assuming it's going to be important for alchemy. What are you? You're just... Interesting. I don't know what that is. Hello, I'm ready to go if you are.
Hop on the boat.
Let's go. Okay, cutscene time.
The sea was restless, waves slamming against the hull as you left the island asylum behind. Caradoc's boat cut through the black waters, its course set for Avalon's shores. Then the deep stirred. A shudder ran through the vessel from neither wind nor tide, but from something far below. A presence, ancient and watching, and then it struck. The boat lurched violently, wood splintering as the sea itself rose in fury. A shadow moved beneath the surface, vast, coiling, inescapable. The next wave swallowed everything. Darkness took you. Salt filled your lungs, and then light. The crash of waves, the cold kiss of wet sand. You were alive. The sea had spared you, but not without a cost.
Okay. And this is where the game actually begins. One thing that I think is kind of neat, if you've already finished the prologue on subsequent characters, you can just choose to start the game right here. Baldur's Gate 3 narrator, is that you? It kind of does sound like her, doesn't it? Give me 1 second. I want to do a quick experiment. Desktop audio is off. That's off. Sorry, my audio is still ever so slightly weird, and I think it's a me side thing. I guess it's good. I guess everything's fine. Okay. Do you happen to see my list? I did see your list. I think it's I don't know Diablo games very well. But I think you've got a pretty good list there. While it was in early access, I put so much into heavy armor, physical attacks could not outpace my natural healing, and I had minor damage reflect enchantment. Most enemies just broke themselves. I love that vibe of getting so strong that enemies just break themselves on you. Okay. Excuse my body. I'm gonna start this proper. I want to see how this works with my favorite rule set from Skyrim. I'm going to give myself a shovel and a pickaxe. Those seem important, kind of like the shovel and woodcutting axe equivalents. And I'm dropping everything except the blood transfusion I started with. Okay. So now, the game begins. I think I'm just going to do the exact same thing, where it's like I can loot resources, but no finished products. And let's just see how the game works. What do we got on the beach? That all looks like ingredients. I can take that. Hello, boat. What do we got here? A short sword. Can't take that. Bread? I'm going to say yes to bread. Bread's a food. I'm just going to take the bread. I think the bread should maybe count as a finished product. We'll see what happens. Flame resin, that's a thing that goes onto the... That's a consumable? It's a consumable that I didn't make, so no. No, no, no. And then there's an apple. No, it's an onion. Onions are kind of like apples when you think about it. The VA for narration is Emma Powell, and she has a long history of working in games narration. Old Star Wars games, other fantasy games... Very wide resume, but no Baldur's Gate 3. Let's see. Okay, pickaxe is on 2. What do we got here? This is copper. Alright, 3 copper ore. Don't mind if I do. I'm sure we'll find a use for that somewhere. Let's see, milkweed? Yeah, why not? It took me a hot second to realize you were going Ironman. Yeah, I'm just kind of trying it out. Because it's, I mean, it's my favorite way to play Skyrim. And I want to like Fall of Avalon, so I'm going to give it the best chance by sort of... If I love to do this thing in Skyrim, and the company is like, hey, play this game, it's a lot like Skyrim, I'm going to give it the best chance possible. So we'll do it. I know very little... Can I jump up here? Can I jump? Game, can I jump? Game, can I ascend vertically? Ha! I ascend! Now, if we check the map, I think the only objective marker is that's going to be Shadow of the Horns. Okay, that's going to be the castle for Shadow of the Horns. The pin that Cardok gave me should grant me safe passage to the Horns of the South. I will explain the full Diablo lore if asked. Tell you what, let's do, you want to do like a lecture tonight? Actually, you know what? I probably shouldn't commit to that. I probably will need to help unload boxes once work is over. You want to do a lecture sometime soon? And you can tell me all about Diablo? Background music is very Skyrim. Roses. Who's that nasty little fucker? Where's my one magic spell? What do we got here? White buttons? Poultry? I'll take it. Ooh, dig? Hold on, there was a dig spot. Dig spot! Ale, Bleeder Rogue, Lockpick. Now, does the ale... No, the ale is going to be an ingredient in making health potions. Okay, it doesn't have any effect on its own. Ale is the thing I can loot. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Anything else here? No. Okay. Who are you? Hello, a Grindylow. Do I know Grindylows from the Alpha? Yeah, these guys look familiar. Oh, that's a face. Whoa! Oh my god, he really closes the gap fast. I honestly am kind of scared. I feel like having put the armor down, I am in one-shot range of basically everything on this island. Okay, Grindylow Claw, Hammer, Wooden Doll. That all sounds like stuff I can loot. I don't know the purpose of the Wooden Doll. You think the Bleeder Rogue... Let me check what Bleeder's Rogue is. Coat's Weapon. Tell you what, I'll drop it because I don't think it's going to be useful for us anyways if we're playing a mage. But I don't know how that would count. I don't even know where I got firewood from. Wooden Doll. Garbage. Okay, well. I'm sure there's a lore implication to this terrifying monster holding a child's toy, but let's not investigate that too close. Asks the Silent One to do a lecture. Oh, hello, Redcap. I saw somebody make a comment that they've kind of just mashed up a bunch of European folklore together. And I'm kind of curious to see all that pops up. What the... Oh my... He literally teleported behind me, and it was personal. Holy shit, this guy moves. Buddy, chill. Chill. Okay, that's like a decent amount of damage that he just dealt, but not as much as I was maybe worried. Oh my god. Everything I do feels like a boss fight right now. I'm so scared. Okay. Whew. Yeah, they show you the enemy's stamina, which is definitely like... It is an interesting choice. I do not dislike it. Whew. Bandit said that, yes. Nice, 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 nice. Ooh, secret? Secret up here, maybe? A secret? No. Okay, well, that's fine. I don't want to fight another red cap. That was awful. I think we should go to the castle. I'm going to be honest. I think we go to the castle. Maybe look for some resource nodes along the way. Whoa, third person. This game was not originally designed for third person. This feature was added as an accessibility option and is not intended to be highly polished. What did I... Okay, so Z is third person? No, wait. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there was no third person option when I played in beta. Fascinating. Hello, who are you? Callan the Wolf Rider. Had the soul of a true warrior, a fierce instinct to protect others, a willingness to stand on the front line, and a love of simple, direct solutions. Oh shit, that's a free archery level. I will never use that, but that's cool. That's a new thing, I think. Whoa, what's up here? Oh. Hi. How are you?
Well, it seems that my attempt to get rid of our king failed.
Oh,
You could
neat.
have
It's
told
better
me.
Skyrim.
And yet, you decided to lie.
You didn't make a very compelling case, Caradoc. Oh, sorry, my spine. Oh, God, that was a full spine readjustment. You fight me again.
This again? We've covered this already. I'm out of apologies. Look, I don't blame you. Our king always was a master at manipulation, and he did heal you of the Red Death.
How did you figure out Arthur's with me?
You don't remember? I didn't have to figure anything out. He saved you when the monster attacked us at sea.
Oh.
Arthur, can you hear me, you parasite? I am coming for you.
So, you're on your way to steal... Wait, he doesn't remember you.
Oh, I will make him remember.
Interesting. How did you survive the storm?
I have my ways. I don't think I have to answer if you didn't grant me the courtesy of telling me the truth.
Fair and reasonable.
No, that's your job. You can decide to help me, you can decide to help him. At this point, it doesn't even matter, since we're both after the same thing. I'm sure he wants to regain his power, and I want to destroy every single piece of his soul. Either way, you'll be helping us both. Now, it was nice talking to you, but I can't stay here all day. I'll be keeping a close watch over your journey.
I thought, you're not gonna help me get Excalibur?
No. You know what to do. You will be doing it, and I have other matters to take care of. But if you want my help, all right? Once again, I can prove I'm not your enemy. You can ask me one question, and I'll answer truthfully. Or I can give you an artifact I found in this cave. It should help you with your continued survival.
Ooh. I'm going to assume the artifact is something that I'm not going to be able to use with our little Ironman rule set. So what's the question?
I should have known. Fine. A deal is a deal. Go ahead. I'm all ears.
Oh boy. I only get one of these? Why do you hate King Arthur so much?
The Arthur I swore my loyalty to was a man. Not a rotting carcass, mindlessly destroying everything in his path, convinced that's what's best for Avalon. He was honorable, brave, and just. Well, at least that's what I thought back then, when I was still young and naive. Now I know that the man I so admired was nothing but a lie. He toyed with nature. He brought ruin to this land. And in the end, he had no courage to let it all go. And that's what needed to be done. That's enough talking. We have things to do, don't we?
Reasonable enough. All
We'll
right.
meet again.
Fascinating. I love genuinely not knowing what's going on in a game. What's in here? Is this the scary place? I feel like I've been in here before. And it genuinely scared me. Yeah, okay. I love this set dressing, because the implication is Caradoc killed all these things. Like, this is not a safe place, and Caradoc just absolutely Doomslayer style rip and tore through this entire cave. Which, I mean, he did one-shot us. The Pyroclast Core. Okay, what is that? Is that equipment? Is that a thing I wear? I don't know what the Pyroclast Core is. Oh, it's like a... Okay, it's a magic thing. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no on using the Pyroclast Core. Let's see, does it still have the thing? If I remember correctly, this is the cave that has... Yeah, this thing! Oh, I hate this thing. Ugh. There's just something about, like, When I first saw this thing, I'd been exploring the game a little bit, and I'd found and fought a lot of, like, tiny little monsters. And there's just something about the game showcasing... Take the questing beast egg. Yeah, sure, that sounds like a smart thing to do. There's just something about fighting a bunch of, like, little human-sized things, and then just getting the drop that, like, no, this thing's also here. This is the questing beast? What did I just pick up? Once carried for a long time, it can be hatched by resting near a bonfire. Steps to hatch 4,961. Oh, I kind of don't hope there's another one to encounter. I kind of just hope that this was the only one and it's dead now. That's a fucked up looking dog. So here's what's interesting. The questing beast egg was definitely in the early access version of the game. I don't recall it having a step counter. I feel like if the questing beast egg had a step counter, I would have hatched it, you know? I feel like I would have known. I love companion builds so much that if you gave me the opportunity to have like a weird fucked up dog, I would absolutely play around having a weird fucked up dog. It for sure didn't. Okay. Me when I remember a thing correctly. Can I sneak past this thing? I really don't want to fight this thing while I don't have any armor. Can I just... No? Okay. How about this? What if I went this way? What if I went this way and you didn't see... Oh shit, there's iron over there. I do kind of want that iron. No, there's iron over here too. Okay, sweet. Let's just, let's just do some iron. As somebody very unfamiliar with your Ironman rules, can you give me the lowdown? We're not allowed to sell or buy things with vendors, and we're not allowed to loot finished pieces of equipment. We can loot ingredients, but like if we want to make a sword or like cook a meal, we have to get the components for all of that ourselves. Corpse eater. And a deer. Hello, deer. What do we got here? Burdock. Yeah, I'll take... Wait, dig? I saw a dig option. This is maybe not a great place to dig, but I do want stuff. The Silent Weaver. I'm picking it up just to kind of see what the vibe is. It's a wand. Oh, interesting. Reduce mana cost by 15%. Cool. I hope I can make one of those myself sometime. I know it may not be totally in the spirit of the Ironman rules, but the cores are not things you can craft to my knowledge, so if you don't use them, it is locking you out of a portion of the magic mechanics of the game. That is good to know. I will keep that in mind going forward. If a thing is not craftable, I'm okay coming up with a differing rule set for it. That was such a sad little pathetic crawl. Okay, but you're also throwing rocks at me, so you do have to die. Oh my goodness. Hello. Actually, you might be made of food. Do you mind dying really quick? Just in case you're made of food. Thanks. Yeah, sure enough, you're made of food. Hey, excuse me. You don't seem to notice that all of your blood's leaving. Good enough for me. Did you have anything on you? Monster Brain? Those all sound like ingredients. You. Swordmaster's Ring. What does that do? I'll drop all of this. I'm just curious. Increases attack speed by 2%. That's neat. So armor does require certain levels and stuff. But the skill trees don't, which I find very interesting. Hello. Make an offering of animal parts, get 5%. Oh, this is new. In the beta, you could make offerings at animal shrines and just get like 100 experience or 10 experience per piece offered, but now it gives you different stuff. You know what? I'll give you a piece of spoiled meat for some increased incoming healing. Wait, Shoes of the Waning Moon. What is that? Increases movement speed multiplier by 25% when your mana is below 25%. Okay, hold on a minute. Oh, and now it's just done? Oh, interesting. In the beta, I got a lot of experience out of just spamming this. You know what? I'm gonna count these boots as something I can use. I crafted the boots kind of by giving animal parts to the shrine. I'm gonna count that as a thing that belongs to me now. This item's effect won't work until you reach the requirements. So these are like level 12 boots, I think. Because I need 6 spirituality, 6... Oof. Endurance. Okay, so yeah, those boots are going to take a minute before they come online. I'll take it. I'll work with it. I want to go to the castle. I want to figure out what's up with the castle. Hello, other deer. Don't ask where your deer friends have gone. Yeah, I'm going to count... If that's what the animal shrines do, I'm going to count the animal shrines as just a weird type of crafting. Hello. Thank you for being dead. Okay. Now... This is actually going to be a very dangerous area. I'm going to... You know what? I'm going to do a different thing. I'm going to do a different thing. Jesus. That actually kind of scared me. Goodbye, large bird. Oh, the Blood Lake. Yeah, of course. Why not? Wait a minute. I think I can get a second cast of transfusion here. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This is going to be important to clear. Definitely don't concern yourself with all of the bodies broken on the rocks. I'm sure that's just where they live. Thank you for the copper. Is there iron around anywhere? Do you have any iron on you? Nope, you're a corpse. Okay. Ooh, hold on. There's a cat scratching at my door right now. Tonks, I'm busy. I'm working right now, Tonks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is this a dungeon in the blood cave? Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I want to go into the blood cave. Let me pray to the blood statue, and then we're going to go into the blood cave. Hello. Pray, and we get a second blood transfusion. Sweet. I'm taking it. That's a spell I can use. How do the cats like the new house? They're still adjusting. They're cats, so they're going to take a little while, but they're definitely... I found Sorsha on top of the fridge in the kitchen last night, so clearly they're not too bothered. Blood stains the circle. To learn more about this place, I must press forward. Okay. Okay. Should I be doing this with just a pair of shoes and no pants? This feels like a pants kind of place. Now that I'm kind of in here, this feels like the kind of place you come with pants. Oh, this feels like the kind of place you come with pants. Ooh, I don't know about this one. Oh, I don't like this one. Oh, this feels like a pants kind of place. I wish I had pants. Okay. No, you know what? I'm a fully grown. Oh, wait, he's green. You're green. Are you friend? I see you're green. Are you friend? Hello. Oh. Oh. Hi, Mallory.
You shouldn't be here. This is no place for the living. Poor sod. I pity you.
Who are you?
I think my name was Mallory. I wandered in search of meaning, until one night, a very special dream came to me. In that dream, a beautiful, towering flower whispered to me, "You will find me, if you want me, in the garden." And so, I resolved to seek that place. This is what I found. From the rain to the gutter,
What's the garden?
I suppose it's what lies beyond those ever-watching, ever-listening doors. They wait for our next move. Soon, it will all be decided. When we finish our little conversation, all will be set in motion.
Oh, I hate this. I hate this. Oh, good, good. I need way higher stats for this, it looks like. Okay.
That's a good question, but I do not know the answer. I've grown weary of seeking it. Too much time spent in a loop of nasty thoughts.
Okay, what is this place?
You should not ask me. The Druids created this place. They called it the Hall of Trials, as they sought to find a worthy pet for themselves. We all wanted to see the garden, to learn something from those cunning vermin. I doubt they expected such an outcome themselves.
Oh, why don't you just leave?
I cannot. I am bound to it for eternity.
What happened here? Okay.
The slaughter has come to pass. A foul affair. Brutal beyond measure.
Uh-oh.
Many lives reduced to one. Just me, all on my lonesome. Humans have a rather dreadful tendency to descend into madness, especially when forced to live among others in a cage like that one.
Right, yeah, totally. So how many people died here?
You could try counting. I grew tired of that long ago. We slaughtered one another until, after countless hours, I awoke from the frenzy, only to find there was nobody left to kill. Poor Alice and Edan.
Who were those two?
Those were the last two I killed. Those two I remember most clearly. Their bodies lie somewhere over there. It's staggering, isn't it? How many good lives have been wasted in this wretched place. Perhaps we should finish our conversation.
Oh, don't tell me this is a fight. Oh, please don't tell me I have to fight Mallory.
Anymore. If I could ask you one thing, try. Just try. I truly wish to leave this place.
I really don't want to do this
good.
fight. Oh, I really don't want to. No, 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 Mallory. Oh. Can I leave? Do you think I can just leave? If I run fast enough, do you think I can leave? Okay. Oh, thank God. Oh, Frozen, welcome to the stream. Welcome to caught back up with the stream. Fuck, that was really scary. Oh shit, it's nighttime. That's not great. That's really not great, I don't think. The skybox kind of indicates that it's not great that it's nighttime. Hi, don't notice me. I would really like it if you didn't notice me. So I can't help but notice you've noticed me. I mean, it's just like normal undead, right? Surely this can't be too big a problem. It's just like a handful of lads. I need you to be dead, please. I need you to be dead. Thank you. Okay, I've got one dodge left. 3 dodges. Nice. I think we're going to be just fine. I think everything's going to go really well. Nice. Okay, I'll take level 3. Yeah. Hit him with a machine gun blood blast. I'm so good at everything I do. Okay, cobwebs, boiled meat, monster blood. That's all stuff I can take. Plain unidentified item. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Let's see how that mechanic works. Methinks bonfire. Burn some cobweb. The creature Cardok slew. Oh, the questing beast. It didn't look natural. What was it?
Not much. I never encountered one myself, but I heard stories about them. Mist bearers, like most creatures on this island, emerged from the weirdness. They were always drawn to magic. The druids believed they fed on it in some way. Merlin forbade his apprentices from hunting them. Druids were too valuable to our war effort to be distracted by such pursuits, and they were meant to carry on Merlin's legacy should he fall. What became of them after the war, I do not know.
I love this. I'm one of the people who I have frustration with Elden Ring for the fact that it gives you a companion character and then that companion character just never shows up. Let's save the game. Okay, game saved. Cooking. Recipes. I have no recipes to make. That's fine. No big deal. Alchemy. Do I have alchemy to make? Okay, we can make potions. Lots of potions to be made. Very happy about that. Okay, identify. What's the identify stuff? It costs... I assume that's cobweb. Oh, okay, we identified a mana potion. Sure, why not? That's not quite what I thought was going to happen. I feel like max health is going to be important. I feel like if I don't level up my endurance, I'm just gonna get people in my chat like Elden Ring telling me to level up my vigor. But counterpoint, more spell power. Could I sell you on more spell power? What about practicality? Price of sold goods, stamina and magicka cost. Oh shit. Practicality might actually be really valuable, because price of sold goods won't matter to us, but crafting bonus is going to matter a lot. Perception, I don't think we'll get a lot of value out here. Strength will be largely irrelevant. Dex will be largely irrelevant. So it's mostly going to be like 4 things to work with. I want some health for immediate survivability, at least until we get access to more armor and stuff. Combat buff? Your spell power is increased by 10%. Gain max mana. Your max health is increased by 10% of your maximum mana. That's not going to be that much, though, because my health and my mana are both, like, 40 right now. So going for... I like the vibe of that, but it's not going to be, like, a substitute for max health. Movement speed multiplier increases spell power by the same amount. That's fascinating. Movement speed penalty while casting a spell is 50% slower, but uses up stamina. Funky. Interesting. Interesting. When an enemy dies near you, they leave their mana essence behind, which can be collected to restore 30 mana. It also means that future max mana buffs also up your HP, though, right? Yeah, it does. It's just the fact that it, like, if I take this, max health is increased by 10% of your max mana, that only increases my max health by, like, 4 right now. Interesting. I love how this game stacks benefits from unrelated trees. Yeah, because if you go to dexterity, I'm pretty sure you can get, like, increased move speed. No? No, maybe not. Or is that in attributes if you go to dexterity? Which of these has... Does any of these have move speed? Maybe none of these have move speed. Because there's attack speed for dexterity. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Max stamina. Okay. There's too many options. Practicality. Healing? Food regenerates more health. That makes sense to me. Selling items is more valuable. We're not going to be selling stuff. Potions require 50% less alcohol. Potions last twice as long. To recycle a single resource when crafting. Craft arrows. Craft weapons and armor at a campfire. Being able to craft at a campfire is not a bad... You're more likely to catch a bigger fish when fishing. Guys, it has a fishing minigame. There's a fishing minigame! Let's go! We love a fishing minigame. Alright, yeah, we'll take this one. So now... Okay, I confirm that. If I go back to my attributes... Oh yeah, my health does go up. It was at 56. Now it's 61 because we increased by 10%. So plus 5. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I understand. I understand the way things work. I would like to rest until 8 a.m., please. Okay. Things stay dead when you kill them. That's good. I like when that happens. Who's out here? What danger approaches? Oh, it's wolves. Hello, wolves. You know what? I assume wolves are gonna have bits that I can harvest. The UI is nice. I am a fan of the UI. It's not necessarily like the craziest, but also, I don't know. I appreciate it for what it is. I don't know if it looks impressive. Oh, you're dead. But getting some well-timed dodges does feel good. I will give the game credit for that one. In Revenant, hello! I just rewatched your video on Pal World, and I'm curious to see if you're going to revisit it anytime soon. Probably not for the purpose of a video. At least not like its own video. But you know what? I have actually got more than one video idea that I could pull Pal World for. Yeah, I could, yeah, actually. Because it's been a little while since I've actually jumped into Pal World. I played a lot of it during its, like, prime? And then I have the tendency, when games release in early access, to play it enough to see if I like the feel, and then I will wait until the game's full release to get really stuck in, which is why, even though I had access to the Fall of Avalon early access, I typically... Cooking for the Resistant Part 2! This is so much food. I'm only really getting into it now. I played just enough of Fall of Avalon to know that I was interested in the game. Hunter's Stew. Food's purpose is simple. Feel the body, fuel the body. Nope, feel the belly. I'm bailing. Hunter's Stew. I'll take it. We got new food. Hello. Oh, Keeper's Tag. Oh, we got one of those from the guy on the island. You know what? That's 2 things to go to the castle for. Shoot, that's iron right there. I want that iron. Don't mind me. Fuel the body. Thane, can you read? Half my job is reading the chat, and I make one mistake, and everyone's like, this idiot can't read. I biff it a single time. Maybe you guys should think about the fact that, hello. Oh my god, I forgot that there's the sack merchant. Hello.
Oh, greetings, kind. Sir? Madam? Right, so, would you perchance be interested in
Perchance.
my wares? Only the finest Avalon can offer, and I, the finest I can offer, that is.
Fuel the body, fuel the body, fuel the body. Ugh. It's sir.
Right, of course. Silly me. Oh, you'll have to excuse me. I have very bad eyesight. This is a thing that happens to humans, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yes, it is, as you, a fellow human, must know very well.
that I do. That I do. It's really hard being a human, isn't it? I mean, we can get hurt so easily. Even falling from a tree could kill us. Can you imagine? Or we could catch an illness that makes our skin crack and blister. Blech. Not to mention aging. Don't even get me started on aging. Honestly, being a human sounds so horrifying. I mean, it is horrifying. Anyway, where were we?
I think you just skipped a voice line. Anyways, good to talk with you, fellow human. What was that? Oh! That's what the sound was. That's what the sound was. You know, I thought being in a conversation with an NPC, the game would let me just be safe. That is not how the game works. Whew. Gravity's fine. I like gravity. We can interact with gravity. Yeah, I can fall down here. That's fine. How are you doing? Holy shit. He's gonna come around the corner. Just making his way downtown. Ah, there he is. Hey, bestie. Please don't move too fast. I really don't want to hit this bag merchant. I suspect the bag merchant is slightly cracked. Does the game have fall damage? I believe so. Drowner's tongue. Okay. Ale, cheese, potato. That's all lootable. Interact with the campfire? No. Okay. No campfire time. Iron. That's what I'm here for. I suspect it'll be important for building gear later. What do we got in here? The lock seems to be broken, but there's a giant hole on the other side of the wall, so this kind of seems like a puzzle that solves itself. How harsh is the fall damage on a scale of Dark Souls 1 to Elden Ring? I don't recall it being brutal. But I'm not going to begin the purpose of testing. Or am I going to begin throwing myself off cliffs rather for fun? Egg. In these trying times, I've acquired egg. Lockpick. Rope. Yeah, sure. Fried fish and bread. Okay, so fried... Those are blue, which means I think they're finished things, actually. So I will not be taking those. I want to make my own bread. Coin. Yes. Okay, yeah. Yeah. It's like the same... You should kick in that door. That is like the same across the board between most FromSoft games. Box. Mana potion. Wait. That's it. That's an illegal mana potion. Drop one. Drop one mana potion. Ooh, wait, what's down here? Is this a cavern? Ooh, okay, hold tight. I'll bite. Game, can I be let up, please? Okay. So what is... Oh, I think I've done this in reverse. I think you come into the door, fall in here, and then swim out. Okay, that makes sense. I understand. I understand. I did a puzzle in reverse. Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. This looks like gameplay. What is this? Interact. Interesting. I have a theory. Oh. Hi, Bagman. I understand. I think I know what that wants. I think that wants me to come back to that area when I have the sword part of Arthur's soul, so Excalibur. I think I understand. I don't know, actually, but I think I understand. I'm gonna go to the castle. Am I? Yeah, of course. You don't have pants. Go get pants. I'm playing this, like this whole game like I know what I'm doing, and all I really know is that I don't have pants. That's not the castle. That's where the giant bird was. That's Blood Lake. Okay, where am I? If that's correct, it's a nice way to have a door. I hope I'm correct. Because I also like to see when game mechanics really line up with my sort of expectation. Where the heck am I? Where's my... Where am I? This isn't my home. Okay, Blood Lake. Oh, it's because I took off the quest for a different quest. That's right. Okay. I understand. The streamer knows. It is nice when you think you understand something because you're reading the signs the game gave you, and then you were correct, you know? You should want that in a game. Oh, at this point. The game does a, not quite full-on fast travel, but it gives you little statues that you can travel to and from, which I find to be acceptable. Not my favorite, but totally acceptable. Hello up there. What the fuck was that crow doing up there? That crow always scares me, and I never know why the crow is there. If I just schlorp, how much damage does the schlorp do? Okay, the schlorp does a lot of mana draining for not a lot of damage, and I would like it if it did slightly more damage. So maybe I can, like, I don't know, trick the game into doing more damage by putting levels into the thing. That sounds like how video games work. I do like this. Does it feel like Oblivion to anyone else? Like, for as much as they advertised the game as being like Polish Skyrim or indie Skyrim when they reached out to me, actually playing through it, the vibe I get is much more that this is Oblivion coded. But I don't have like a great basis for that because I don't know Oblivion nearly as well as I know Skyrim. This looks like Oblivion Remaster more than a little. It does. I'm glad it's not just me. Hello, castle. But it's nice. I like the way the sun works. God rays are a little intense, but I mean, I'm never going to complain about that. For like the first 2 minutes here, I legit thought you were playing Oblivion Remastered. Somebody asked if I was going to play Oblivion Remastered. I reckon I probably should. I don't really have too much interest in Oblivion on its own. But I guess for the purpose of doing content, I should probably at least play the game everyone's excited for. Wait, why does this... Hold on. Why am I now stealing the rosemary? Wait a minute. Is this like a back entrance into the castle? Hold on a minute. Wait, what's that? Oh, I'm having so many Skyrim moments. Is this... The lock seems to be broken. Is this not like a sneaky back way? Crypt requires key? Okay. Interesting. There's like a back door to the castle that I never knew about. Fascinating. Okay. And then it looked different, and I saw the error of my ways. I think you're ooh, wait, what's down there? Oh, that's like an animal part shrine. Hold on a minute. That's one of the shrines that we got our boots from. I want to see if it... I want to know more. What's this enemy? An undead? I'm not nervous. Oh, wait, you have copper by you. Okay, hold on. Let me just machine gun blood you down. Shrine to pants perchance. Perchance to dream to shrine to pants. All of that stuff we can take. It's a double spot. Okay, what's in the box? A fisherman's seal. Did you guys just hear that car drive by? That's a genuine question. My new studio is a little bit closer to a busier street than my old studio. And I just had a very loud car drive by. Her pants to wear. I thought that no, that was my car, not my car, but that was a car outside my house. It's definitely gonna make audio recording a little bit interesting going forward, but I have some theoretical solutions to loud car outside during audio time. No car. Okay, so it's quiet at least. I mean, the other option is I just get really intense. Iron. I just get really intense with the soundproofing for this room going forward. That this whole game is like Oblivion DLC. Alright, I can work with that. Okay, so we got, what, 2 drowners, 3 drowners? I thought I saw a drowner over this way. Oh, that's the shrine. Hold on. I think that's the shrine right there. No, it's definitely not a shrine. Oh, that's a lot of red caps. I really don't want to fight red caps right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, game. Hey, game. Okay, we're good. Never mind. We're fine. Never mind, game. Disregard. I thought the car was a monster growling at you. It does seem that kind of game, doesn't it? He's got a hat! That one's so fashionable. Whoa! Okay. Never mind. It doesn't have a hat. It has magical abilities. Okay. I thought this drowner was just particularly stylish, when in reality... Oh, they barely do any damage. Okay, that's fine. The water jet barely does damage. That's fine. We're fine. We're okay. Okay, so that's gonna be you dead. And then, I still honestly probably shouldn't treat you like nothing. I should probably still take this slightly seriously. I want to see if this spell still works with the same kind of efficiency from the beta, because there was a point in the beta where you sort of got mana back faster than the cost of the spell, if that makes sense. What am I trying to say there? The cost of the spell was lower than your per second mana regen, and you could just sort of like machine gun people down with blood magic, and it was very fun. Okay. Do we get more stuff here? Make an offering of an animal part, 5% incoming healing, 3% crit damage for an animal component. Have a monster blood. Warps of the Waning Moon. Perchance to gloves? Increase spell power by 10%. Increase spell power. Wait, is this a set? Oh, it's a set! Ooh! Ooh, gameplay mechanics that make you go, ooh. It's a connected set. Okay, so with 6 spirituality and 6 endurance, we can use the Waning Moon set. Now, see, now I'm less sure. Because now the animal shrine feels less like you're crafting and more like you're doing a sort of mini quest for connected gear. Increases spell power by an additional 15. Oh, but I kind of like it though. I kind of like a set bonus. How do we feel about set bonuses in the game? Well, because you know what? It's not like you joined the Dark Brotherhood and then they just gave you all of the gear. It's like you wandered the land making sacrifices at shrines that are not marked. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. I've got my hand pants, and I'm okay with this. Oh shit, there's more iron. Fall of Avalon. That's me. You know it. I mean, technically my name is Ted Wiseau. I forgot that we named the character Ted for a second. Yeah, I mean, tell you what. I mean, this is all just sort of experimental. Let's just play it out. And if it ends up being crazy strong... Well, because also, I'm not actually getting the set effect right now. Because I need to be level 12 before the set effect comes online. Ooh! Look at those fingers! Guys, I went to the shop at the mall that sells the katanas, and I got a cool little glove. Ooh, I like it. I like my cool little glove. It's a set bonus you get for exploring and crafting, so I think it's good. I'll take it. Alright. Hey, can I come inside? Hey, Mr. Guard? Hey, are you good? Hello? Oh, you're asleep. It's the inverse lesbian males. Yes, Ariel, it kind of is. Hey, are you good? Hey, buddy? Hello? Hey, the enemy's coming.
What's happening?
Nothing, I lied to you.
In the name of the All Mother, what are you doing? I could have stabbed you. Wait,
Yeah, but you...
I haven't seen you before.
I feel like this guy's way quieter than the other NPCs. Dude, you know what? I'm just a traveler.
But we don't just let anybody in, pal. You need to have, things, proof. Things to prove you're safe for Haven. Yeah.
That makes sense. I've got this pin.
This pin. I can't say I see it very clearly at this,
Okay, I'm glad he's not just quiet on my end.
It does look important. Very official. But I remember Fergus said something about all this, these emblems once.
Is one of you in my walls right now?
Oh, yes, I remember now.
There's so much noise coming from inside my wall.
welcome thee, ye, royal person, on behalf of the keepers.
Okay, good. As long as it's just you,
You
Jord.
are a great friend to our own. Welcome. Please speak.
I'm
with
moving in.
Fergus.
You left
He's
me at
our
your other
core
place.
master.
We haven't finished moving out of the
He
other
runs
place yet.
things around here in the captain's absence.
You guys, we have a whole crawl space now. You can leave the walls if you want.
Properly. Have a pleasant rest of the day. Open it up, boys!
Drunk guard be like, have a pleasant time zone. Okay. I mean, hey, if the walls are cozy, you can absolutely stay in the walls. Okay, first things first. Before I do literally anything, I want to go to the smith. Where am I gonna get the pink?
To have a break.
This guy's gonna be so loud. I think. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Are you the? No, you're not the guy from the island.
Pleasure to see you.
Wait, no. Hold on. You can't just say it's a pleasure to see you and then walk away. You know what? It's fine. I'm just gonna use the grindstone. Handcrafting. Leather jacket. Interesting. Okay, so jacket and gloves. Not quite what I'm looking for. The UI art is good. I do quite like the UI art. Okay, we can upgrade the Waning Moon set with... We need leather, meteorite ore? I'm sorry, you can't just casually drop meteorite ore. Attach relic? I don't have anything to attach. Armor weight reduction? Interesting. Okay. So none of that's quite what I was looking for. Hey. Hello.
Boy, friend, a question. Do you know why people always stop and watch a blacksmith at work? Because he's riveting.
Ah. That's a remarkably funny joke.
See a new face in this sad hole. Oh, of course. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Osbert, local master of hammers and anvils. Your blade sharpened.
I don't have a blade. Do you have any work for me?
Ah, friend, I wish. But the only task I could use help with might be a bit too delicate for you to handle. Unless you're a master goldsmith, then feel free to prove it. And I'll have work for you immediately.
Frozen, don't encourage him.
There's not enough of them to go around. And now that we're on lockdown, there's not much demand for my services either. Listen, I said I don't have any jobs, as in things I pay you for doing. That doesn't mean I can't teach you a thing or two. If you're willing to learn, that is.
Is there no echo on this guy for you? This guy, whatever weird thing that's happening that's doubling my audio in my ears is like particularly noticeable with this guy. Yeah, sure, teach me how to smith.
Since you're free to wander about while I'm stuck in the keep, maybe we can make good use of that. You've probably bashed in the skull of a beast or two, right? The alchemists. They're likely snatching up the corpses, using the muck to cook their weird concoctions.
No echo.
But
works for me.
You'd rather craft yourself some armor from those hides, huh? We should start with something simple. Let's see. I'll give you some notes on how to make armor. You gather the materials and get to work. And when you're done, you can bring it over so I can see what you've made.
I can feel his joke reverberating around in my skull. Oh, okay, so we got like a... Let's see, is that an actual piece of thing I can look at? No, but if I come back to the grindstone... Yeah, we now have the Corpse Eater cap. Okay. Corpse Eater rag and cap. Okay, so that's how you get a new armor set, potentially. Increases attack speed. Sure. Not going to be helpful for me in the moment, but that's the thing we can throw on the list to do. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I get what's going on here. Trying to decide if I'm having the... That's a red priest. Yeah, that's a... Okay, interesting. Fan, is there a reason why you're not wearing clothes? We haven't built any clothes yet. We haven't built any armor yet. What's all this around here? We're playing this like we did with Skyrim Ironman. Interesting. Oh, so there's like a barrier to keep the weirdness out. Fascinating. Did you have some stuff you could make with just leather? And a recipe to turn hides? Wait. A recipe to turn hides into leather. I might be missing that. Hold on. Let me pop back. Stuff to make with just leather. Oh! You are correct. Okay, hold on. For a leather jacket, we need more leather than we have still. But you are correct. Oh shit, and we can make lockpicks? Oh my god, that means I can't actually loot lockpicks. We can make our own. That's so new to me. Because you can't make lockpicks in Skyrim. At least not default. I guess we could make the Corpse Eater rag? I'd rather save my leather for something I actually want to use. But maybe it's better to just get the armor. You know what? It's probably just better. We can get more leather later. God damn it. Guys, I broke it. I wasted my leather. Oh, fuck. Well, I guess that's the game. I broke the armor I was making. I guess that's a part of crafting in this game, is you can fail to craft stuff. It wasn't, it's not my fault, I'm just not good at it. Hey, Arthur. Tell me what this place was like when you were here. I love this.
Ah, the horns of the south. The crown jewel of these lands. We had barely laid the foundations of Tintagel when Seawall and his men had already built a lighthouse, eager to guide our ships to them. He always had a competitive spirit. Of course, it helped that he took every sailor from the homelands with him, along with a handful of knights, so they could learn from one another. And thus, the Keepers of the South were formed. I decreed that every sworn keeper would stand as an equal to a Knight of the Round Table. I doubt they still honor that law. But I am glad to see the Keepers grown. In my time, there was only a lighthouse and barracks.
It's interesting that he says that he's happy to see it grown, because, like, yeah, there's more than just barracks and a lighthouse, but also, like, this is falling apart, dude. Okay, level up. I'm genuinely thinking just more magic is the way to go here for the time being. And then combat buffs for magic, increased spell power. I think I want to start going into actual increased spell power, not just max mana and health. Yeah? Is that what I want? Is that how I'm feeling? Yeah? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go into actual magic power. That feels good. That feels right. I'm still in complete and total one-tap potential, but I'll take it. Dang it, Thane, this always happens? What do you mean this always happens? You can't break gear when you make it in Skyrim. This has never happened before. You're making stuff up. Where's my guy? Quests, Shadow of the Horns? Yeah? Bloodstains the Circle. That's right, that's the side thing. Or we're definitely going to die. I guess he's... Is there a way to check what time it is? Let's see. Maybe there isn't. I guess I'm just gonna rest. Can I rest here? I can rest. Oh yeah, it's midnight. Alright, let's wait until it's not midnight. Hey, there's our guy. Hello. Can I talk to you? There we go.
Sir, I haven't seen you before. I wasn't expecting any guests, and you don't look like a new recruit. And yet, Odrin let you in. He's not drinking again, I hope.
Yeah, he was remarkably drunk.
Most unfortunate. But that explains why you just strutted into the horns. I'm afraid I'll have to take action. The name's Fergus, and I assume you already know I'm the quartermaster here. Now state your business. And please, try to be convincing, or the walls of this fortress will be the last thing you'll ever see.
I got this pin from a friend. I assume you know what that means.
Yes, I know. And that's why you're still standing in front of me. However, these pens were only given to certain people. They mean that in times of trouble, these people will always find a safe haven here in the Horns. And that makes me wonder, what happened to your friend? Where is he?
Oh, interesting. I don't think the game accounted for the fact that we might find Caradoc before we come here. Because we know what happened to Caradoc. He's totally fine. He just made his way ashore, so he could have made it.
If what you're saying is true, he must have had a deal with somebody well above my pay grade, and that leaves only the captain.
That's funny.
However, if you're lying, then you might as well have just confessed to the murder of a Knight of the Round Table. But nobody's that much of a fool, I think. Fortunately for you, I've seen my fair share of morons in life, and you don't look like one.
Literally unplayable.
For me, this pen only means that I'm to make sure you're safe in the Horns. Nothing about helping you out with whatever you're up to. Anyway, welcome to the Horns of the South.
Did he just get louder?
Make yourself at home.
I feel like he just got louder with that. Yeah, that is, like, literally unplayable. It is slightly a bit of a bummer. Because one of the things that charmed me with Skyrim is you can get the Dragonstone before Farengar asks you for the Dragonstone. And I like that the game sort of has it built in that you might do... You might do thing B before thing A. And you just asked, did you just get louder? Witchery, I say. I tricked you, token. The fact that you can do thing B before you do thing A in Skyrim in some instances is a really interesting bit of the game to me. And the fact that, at least here in this instance, like, I think it's totally reasonable that you might find Caradoc before you come to the Horns of the South. I'm kind of bummed there's not a contingency for if you do. Anyways, hey, your friend is dead? He asked me to bring you this.
Ninian. I knew the Red Death would take him. Damn shame. He was one of the good ones. You did right bringing this back. The Horns look after their own, even after they're gone. But, now that I think of it, how did you manage to get hold of his tag?
He wasn't taken by the Red Death. The Red Priest tortured him in the island asylum.
Tortured? In the asylum? You can't expect me to take that at face value. Brother Riagan said Ninian was too weak to survive the journey. They came for him, and we even held a symbolic keeper's burial for him. And what were you doing in the island asylum? You look fine, but if you were there, near him...
I was cured by King Arthur, and now I'm immune. That feels like such a wild... You know what? Fuck it.
I honestly think your sense of humor is the worst. But I have to respect your unwillingness to share your story. Still, you have to understand, now that you've told me this, I'll be keeping a close eye on you.
Yeah, it's
No
fine.
risks can be taken when it comes to the Red Death.
These are fair and reasonable things. Let's see. The more that you're exploring this game, the more this game feels like it's a linear game parading as an open world game that you can go here but stick to the story first. I mean, to be fair, I also went and wandered around before doing the literal very first thing. So, I mean, like, what we've done, essentially, is we finished the prison sequence at Helgen, and then rather than follow Hadvar or Rayloft to Riverwood, we just ran off in the opposite direction. So, like, it's a little bit of a bummer that the game didn't have a contingency for a dialogue option where you find Caradoc first. Love when games let you say insane things and characters respond accordingly instead of taking you at your word. I do like that. So it's like, it's a bit of a bummer, but I'm not totally surprised.
Every soldier gets one when they pledge their loyalty. I just hope the body you took it from was already cold, because killing a keeper would land you in some serious trouble. You know, here's what I'm thinking. If you stumble over any of our fallen keepers out there, bring me their tags. Sure, they all swore to stay here until the bitter end, but they have families who deserve to know what became of them. It's part of my duty, but since I can't send any more beyond these walls, maybe you could lend a hand. I'll pay you for every tag you bring back.
Okay, fair enough. I like money. I need to speak with the captain. Wait, that's a lot of dialogue options. I need to speak with the captain.
Just as I thought. If you have friends among the knights, you'll want to talk to the captain. But that's not happening anytime soon.
Why not?
Because I said so. What? Did you really expect that you could just enter our keep and head straight for the captain's quarters?
Yes.
There wouldn't be much point in having walls and guards here if anyone could just do that, would there?
I guess that's fair. These all feel like dangerous options. Just tell me where he is. I can pay. This pin should tell you I've got friends in high places. I don't. I'm not gonna fight him. I can pay?
No, you can't.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't take bribes. But if you're eager to throw your gold around, my keepers are running a charity for our veterans. That way, your coin pouch won't weigh you down, and you'll be supporting a worthy cause.
Fascinating. Interesting. Okay.
That's a shame. In that case, why not help them with your own two hands?
Oh,
I might look more favorably
interesting.
on you after that.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay.
If you need rest, you can sleep in the barracks. It's no royal chamber, but it's better to sleep under a roof than under the stars, right? Especially in this horrible weather.
Yeah, weather's awful today. I hate it when it's sunny. Although, to be fair, those clouds do be booking it. Okay, what's up with this tower over here? I want to see, can I get to the tower? Or is, like, the tower going to be the captain's quarters?
Eyes forward and mind your step.
Hello? What's going on up here? Ooh, wait, what's down there? Oh, interesting. Okay.
Please, watch where you're going.
Hey. Hello. Are you also wondering why the heck we need them?
Need who?
Lighthouses. Why the hell are Dara and his workers pushing so hard to build the second one? Is one not enough? Is it because one is less than two and less is worse? I mean, two lighthouses next to each other are almost the same as one, and ships don't even sail this way anymore.
I mean, that makes sense to me. If not two lighthouses, then what? What?
Two taverns, of course. One to drink in, and the second for when you're already drunk. Ha!
Sure, yeah. Why don't the ships sail here anymore?
Aye, why would they? The waters are treacherous, so no ships. Storms and the weirdness are a deadly combination. Besides, who'd have the time to build or repair them? There are enough problems on the island. We don't need more.
Fair enough. What's going on around here?
You can stay here and serve. Sit in the tavern, drink and eat something. If you're looking for an adventure, you'll have to go elsewhere. There's always something happening out in the world. But you know what? Here in the south, everything happens late. It's a big world out there, and a small...
I feel like this guy's slowly getting further and further away from the microphone.
From a financial standpoint, it makes absolutely no sense.
Okay, some of the vocal audio seems to not be 100% solid and stable. How's the Ironman going? It's going pretty good. I'm not quite sure about it. Okay, it wants me to go a different way. The bones are there for a good hardcore Ironman style experience for Fall of Avalon, but we haven't quite gotten far enough in for me to tell if it's worth doing a whole series in. Honey? Yeah, I'll take honey. Sharpening stone, silk fiber. You know what? None of this is blue. This is all up for grabs.
I should stay out of trouble.
That man's hair just changed? I'm 100% positive that man's hair just changed as I was walking by. Anything over here? No. Okay. What's across the bridge? This is fun. I didn't do any of this in the early access. Okay. Anything in the barrels? Wood? I'll take it. That's my wood now. Barrel, empty, bridge. Okay. Bridge it is. I wonder if I can jump back across the gap. Or if that's too far a gap and I'll just die instantly. I reckon it might be. Might be worth a try. Okay, so what's up with this lighthouse? Anything... sharpening stone? Sure, I'll find a use for that somewhere. Okay, hello, lighthouse. Lots of just... I mean, to be fair, this is a lot of stuff. This is not a bad place to be. Canine meat? I don't like that. Moss from a cursed well. That's blue, so I can't take it. Maybe that's... I think that's going to be the benchmark. Blue seems to be the color of, like, finished items. So everything that's not blue should be lootable. Wait. What does that do? Hello? Okay, interesting. Let's just keep grabbing everything that's not... Oh! Interesting. Okay, hello, elevator. Yeah, sure. Oh, this makes way more sense than the stairs. Yeah, long while for the elevator. Oh, this is kind of nice up here, though. Parsley? Don't mind if I do. This is actually really nice. Is this, like... Can I rest here? I can. Okay. Can I just, like, decide this is my home? Can I just decide that this lighthouse tower is my my space? I'd love that. Is it hubris to think that living in a lighthouse would be fun? I know there's the movie The Lighthouse that I think pretty firmly advocates that living in a lighthouse would not, in fact, be fun, but I feel like living in a lighthouse would be fun. Wait, oh, is this it? There's no, like, way outside? How do you get to the actual lighthouse, then? Is there no way to the actual, like... Sorry, I'm confused then, because this isn't a lighthouse then. This is just like a big tower. What? Yeah, there's no... Am I dumb? Okay, because there's no further up on the elevator. And there's no further up... Oh! No, because this ladder is supposed to go right there, but it's broken. Huh. So that's why they need a second lighthouse, because this isn't actually a lighthouse. Yeah, unfortunately, if the ladder to get up to the lighthouse part of the lighthouse is broken, you can't get up to it. Unless... Okay, hold on. Can I, like... Can I Skyrim it a little bit? Yep. Okay. I guess not. Well... slightly disappointing. Let's go back down the very long elevator. I do like that the lighthouse is ADA compliant, though. You don't see that in a lot of lighthouses. Not a lot of accessibility access. I do love that their solution to a broken ladder is to build a whole ass other lighthouse. Okay, can I make this jump? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I can totally make this jump.
Hope nothing bad
Okay.
today.
I got like halfway through
Always
that
a
jump, but I
pleasure to
didn't
see
actually think I could make it anymore. Skyrim, if you're platforming in order to grab onto a broken ladder, that's a Half-Life. Good to know. I should get around to playing the Half-Life games one of these days. Yeah, that was definitely a little bit closer of a jump than I was hoping for. Oh my god, is this wood chopping? Wait, where's my wood cutting axe? Where's my wood cutting axe? I know there has to be one. Where are you hiding it? Where's the wood cutting axe game? You can't just show me a chopping block and then not give me an axe to cut wood with. Are you a wood cutting axe? You're a hand axe. Does it require a... Yeah, it requires a wood cutting axe. Alright, we'll keep our eyes open for a proper wood cutting axe. A jail. Hello. Do you have a fucking pinup poster? You fucking pervert. I feel like if I just... I feel like I'm not supposed to be able to just open and close these jail cells. Like, why is this just open? Are you a prisoner?
Who are you? What do you want? I don't recognize your face.
Are you a keeper? What are you doing in the cell?
I am. They told me it's for my safety and the safety of others. I don't like it.
I gotta... Hold on a second.
Is supposed to be my...
Yep, you're all locked up. What happened?
That cursed madman from the refugee group bit me. I think his name is Cole.
Oh.
The boys told me he's locked up in a cage now. Good. That's the proper place for animals like him. By the All-Mother, if I'd known he was carrying some foul disease, I wouldn't have gone near them.
Interesting. Why did he bite you?
He's just mad.
Was it raining?
I told the others that
no
refugees would bring no good here. And as you can see, I wasn't wrong. Cursed bastards. Damned if I know. Whenever I've had a fever or cold before, I could always explain it. But this, I can't find the words. Sometimes it feels like I'm fading away. Like the part of me that makes me who I am is disappearing. I don't know how to describe it.
Interesting.
And there's a voice at times. It calls to me.
Oh, that's bad.
Each night it draws nearer.
That's not good. What's the voice?
Like a dreadful howl.
Not at all human, that's for sure. At times, I hear our words within it. But more often, it's like a noise from deep within the bowels of the earth. Like something very wicked.
I don't know how to describe it. Succinctly describes it. Can I help you?
The medic and that red priest both came to see me. Both shrugged, offering no cure. Heber says I should wait. But if you've got anything stronger to drink, I wouldn't say no. It might ease the pain.
Probably have some alcohol sitting around somewhere. Yeah, here you go. Have a nice moonshine.
Thanks. That's really nice of you.
It's interesting to see moonshine make an appearance in the game. Because I feel like moonshine, like, am I wrong in thinking that moonshine is a, like, that feels like a more, like, American South invention, or, like, Appalachia thing. I wouldn't think moonshine and connect it to, like, Arthurian legend. Like, mead, ale, cider, that all makes sense to me, but moonshine feels like a continent away from this game's inspiration. I'm curious about that. Anything here? Oh, wow, there's a lot here. Whoa, there's a lot here. Okay, hold on. Don't mind me, game. I'm just going to borrow... Oh, it's like the whole stash is one connected thing. Okay, interesting. What am I actually doing? Like, what's my quest right now? Gotcha. Okay, so I need the 500 gold to pay my way in. Or I could... You know what? Corpse Eater's Cap. Let's go. Let's do this crafting. I do like the architecture. I think they had distilled alcohol in that time period and just got translated to moonshine. That's a great point. I wonder what the, like, original Polish word is in the game. Bounty, the head of fingerless... Oh, shit, there are bounties here. Rusty Ardgol. Collapsed bridge near the King Road. Oh, shit, I know this guy. Hold on. This is a quest to do? I know this guy. Okay, hold on. Let's go beat his ass. Unfortunately, Token, I've already decided that you're the most intelligent person, and I've decided to take your word as gospel and law, so... Sorry. I just assume your word is law. Hey, I need your skin. Please don't run away. Become skin, please. Thank you. I only know the Whoa. Is that a statue? It is a statue. Oh, but it's also a person by the statue. Oh, this guy looks very frightening.
Off the leash, are we? They must have had their fun with you. Who had you as their plaything? The church? The druids? Some band of cutthroats? But it doesn't matter now that you're free.
What? How do you know something happened to me?
You look wretched, and you smell like death.
I don't have pants on. Yeah, that's not a good sign.
Before. Broken, worn down, dragged through the mud. If you've had enough of it all, I could grant you an honorable death. In a proper duel, you lived like a cur, but you could die like a knight. Wouldn't that be just splendid? Just say the word.
No, thanks. I'm good.
Yes, off you go.
Okay, goodbye. That is an absolutely wild introduction. Pull up to the Wendy's and the cashier's like, looks like you've had a rough night. Would you like me to kill you? Like, that's not just me, right? That's insane.
Till I die.
Ow. Okay. And you're dead now. Oh, shit. Okay, now you're dead. God. Butter. I forget what I needed butter for, but I needed butter for something. I want potions on this slot. I want potions on that slot. And then autofill. I want... Let's see, cabbage rolls? Yeah. Yeah, cabbage rolls. Time flies. You look awful. I can kill you about it if you'd like. Wait, can I...
You'll have to do better than that.
Ooh, interesting. So when I get more magic, I can do the drain to heal myself in one hand. Okay, these guys are actually...
Say your prayers.
Hold on, did that guy try and
For a world
poke
of
me?
hurt.
Oh, you know what? Hold on, I want to try something.
You'll be fertilizing the soil.
How far will these guys follow me?
This is going to hurt.
Because in the beta,
I'm not giving up yet.
if you left the aggro range of an enemy, they would just like bail and run home. And it seems like that's still the case. Even as I hit this guy, even as I hit this guy, his instinct is still to run home. All right, so that's a little silly. Is that a horse? Okay, yeah, it's a horse. Sorry, for a second at this angle, it looked like it had like a human head with hair. Which is maybe a silly thing to wonder. Oh no, what do you mean the time flies? What's going on? Are you good? No, no, no. You stay over there. Don't throw a knife at me. Yeah, he tried to stab me with the sword. That's cool. I mean, that it's 20 minutes until the second break. Ah, yes. Branded skin. What is branded skin all about? It's a quest item. Okay. Interesting. I'll figure out what to do with that later, I'm sure. Yeah, it is almost second break time. How do you guys feel? Chat's a little slow. Do we want to do Avalon for the final hour, or do we want to switch it up to something else for final hour? He's just like limp wrist flung the knife. It was an underhand toss. More Avalon? Let's do more Avalon then. Let's see. I will take your pork. Yeah, I like the magic a lot. I got distracted about knitting outside the stream. Yeah, I saw the watch party was massive. I vote do the one you want to do. Okay, sweet. Because I want to play more Avalon. I'm not sure if this will be like a multi-part stream. But I definitely like it enough. Hey, if I walk by you, are you going to fight me? Yeah, you are, aren't you?
I won't go down easy.
Hold on a minute. What's that bow shooting animation? How far will that arrow fly? Okay, so these arrows... So if you get too close while he's shooting, watch this. The animation for the arrow gets like really limp. And sad looking. But it seems like that's just kind of it has a total curve that it's trying to fulfill, regardless of the distance the arrow is flying, which is very interesting. Hello, dog. Ouch. You should make food. Yeah, I saw a lot of people were in the watch party. A lot of like the normal chatters were all hanging out in the watch party. Okay. Hey, really quick, what if you just stopped fucking fighting me? How about that, huh? I would just grab a lot of the ranged attacks in this game as limp. Yeah, because there's also the thrown weapons, which I fully concede are not the most powerful looking animation. Is this just like a sign with nothing on it? Alright. Hey, how's it going? Outlaw Knight. Okay. I think I'm just gonna play this slow. Just stack up blood stacks.
Such a cheap shot.
Ouch. Holy shit, that was his knife? Oh my god! Okay, you know what? Hold tight. Wait, did this wolf just come back to life? No, that's just... There's two wolves.
Your armor won't save you.
Wolf, I'm gonna pay you $1,000 to fight the knight. Hey, just attack the knight instead.
You are nothing but a peasant.
Just attack the knight. Holy shit, he actually attacked the knight. Hold on a second. actually did it! The wolf attacked the knight! I have such an affinity for games where NPCs will fight other NPCs from opposing factions. Oh, I love that. Okay. That's so tight. Oh, that's very cool. Okay, so... Heal? Oh yeah, alright, sure. So the problem is, that guy just kind of roughed me up really bad on account of the fact that I have no pants. What if we... Hold on a minute. Okay, Shrine of a Forgotten God, Druidic Shrine, Shrine, Bounty Board, King's Road. I know our quest is going to take us here, but my lack of armor is making me kind of nervous. And I'm wondering if it'd be worth it to try and explore the land to find the other druidic shrines. And collect armor that way. Or if we got, like, the Corpse Eater armor. Because, like, I'm sure we could go find some Corpse Eaters. Like, they can't be that hard to find. But I think before I really try anything crazy, I do need to go find pants. I think I'm definitely in the most danger for not having pants. That's the shrine we've already been to, right? Yeah, we've already been to that shrine. What if we just, like, followed the beach? Let's head down to our good old friend Blood Lake. Sweet. Alright, well, you know what? That sucks. Alright, what does that do for my checkpoint, though? Because it's giving me a checkpoint. What does that mean? That rock was way slipperier than I thought it was going to be. But then it just reloads us here. Still no pants and all. Alright, so it seems like the actual permadeath mode is not properly in the game. Is that a keeper? Nah. I'm going to stick with Ironman mode for the purpose of crafting. Because I want to see what the crafting looks like in the game. But I'm not interested. I'm only interested in committing to permadeath if I'm fully committed to doing a long-form series of this. And I don't think I'm fully committed to a long-form series of this quite yet. What all's in here? Can I steal any of this? Ted's fine. Don't worry about Ted. Alright, I'm gonna go back to that plan, though. I want to go back to stalking the beach. Oh, we need to kill this deer. Yeah, unfortunately, also, with, like, just an hour left, we basically have just enough time, if we were to restart, to get to exactly where we are right now. And that doesn't sound as much fun to me. Okay, so hold on. Where are these shrines? Druidic shrine. There's one on the beach, and one by the Blood Lake. Honestly, part of me kind of just wonders what happens. Let's just explore. Yeah, Deathless, I think, will make more sense for when I have in-depth knowledge of the game, and I'm not... Look, if there's one thing I should learn from my Wildermyth playthrough, it's maybe don't commit to a hardcore permadeath game mode of something you haven't beaten before. There we go. That's a nice descent. Those are red caps. And I need iron, though. Surely if I just sort of sneak up and hit the rock. Okay, yeah, we're safe. So basically we'll have a Puss in Boots 2 situation. We can die as many times as we want until there's only one left. Then the scary wolf comes. Yes, exactly. Whoa. Hello. That's a large thing. Okay, hold on a second. Plus, we're still only getting to save at bonfires, so there's still some risk. Hello, what do we have here? A golden goblet. I mean, I'll take it for the sake of having a golden goblet, but I can't do anything with it. Is that a thing? I think that's just like a broken wall. Right? Like, you don't even know everything that is possible to craft versus what can only be found in the world. Yeah, so there's still a lot to learn. I'm turning this into more of a learning stream at this point. Iron. Because, like, apparently there's going to be a place to find meteorite ore, and I have no idea what that means or where that is. Ooh, that's a corpse eater up there, though. We'll need that kill. Okay, you. Ogre. Okay. So you've got, like, a very slow, heavy attack kind of thing. Was that a rock? You gonna throw a rock at me? I don't think so. Slow attack. Okay. Yeah, I definitely haven't seen a whole lot of, like, ouch. Okay, interesting little bit of latency there, perhaps. It doesn't look like the combat here is going to be like a crazy fast-paced Elden Ring kind of thing. This is definitely a Skyrim. Oh, my blood stack's reset. That's obnoxious. I gotta time my magic a little bit better. I think if I cast when the stacks are half expired, ow, then I have enough mana regen. Also, this feels a little bit like how doing ranged feels in the first Dark Souls. Not literally, but more so like the game wasn't actually built around the idea of somebody using ranged combat as their preliminary stat. Because, like, I assume if you were in melee with this thing, combat would feel much different. Whereas magic kind of is, I just walked around him in circles for a while. And then he died. Shrek wants us out of his seaside swamp. What would you call a seaside swamp? Do you notice me? I don't think they noticed me yet. I don't think they noticed me. This is my swamp now. Exactly. A bog? Is a bog... Like, what's a saltwater swamp? Is that a bog? Florida? Avalonian Shrek needs us to leave Florida. I like this take. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff going around here. I want to make sure I don't mess this up and kill myself. Got a drowner coming up on the left. That's fine. Got a corpse eater. You're the thing I'm actually looking for. I'm looking for you, corpse eaters. I'm curious to see if we finish the blacksmith quest, if the blacksmith will give us more things. Okay, you know what? The combat is kind of simple, but trying to manage one enemy at a time while some enemies throw rocks at you and some enemies try and get in your face is actually more interesting than I was giving it credit for at first. A little bit of health back, please. Also, I gotta check, is the blood spell giving me like 5% of your damage back or like 5 health per second back? I need to know which one it's doing to sort of account for in my build path, I feel like. It's almost 11 PM. I shouldn't wake my housemaids. So you're like the UK token. Or like the UK time zone. Could be anywhere. In like UTC +1. It's always crazy to me. UK indeed. God, I'm so smart and good at stuff. It still remains crazy to me how many non-US viewers I get for streams. Because in my head, it was always kind of built around like, yeah, I stream in a US time zone, so I get watched by people in the US time zones. But in reality, it's like, it feels like at least half of the people who routinely check my streams are not US based. You have a rather global audience. I do, kind of. And it routinely surprises me. Or are you a keeper? Keeper's tag. Okay. I know that's a sad thing that a man is dead, but I can get money for that keeper's tag. And then I can donate to the Veterans Fund. Do I have any recipes I can follow up with? Yeah, let's craft many of these. What am I doing? Oh, I'm just sorting. Okay, okay. That makes more sense. Hunter's stew. That's going to be a big one. Yeah. Okay, new food. To be fair, the old stream times didn't quite work as well for me. I mean, that makes sense. I now end the stream 1 hour early, start 1 hour early. Hunter's stew +1. Yeah, that's like 2 health a second. I'll take it. The US has 4 times as many time zones as most other countries, so if you plan around it, that's easier for others to fit in or something. Or something. Definitely or something. Ooh, iron ore. Don't mind if I do. God, if I was playing a melee character, all of this iron ore would probably be fantastic. But trying to play a mage, it all kind of means nothing. How many drowners is that? That's a lot of drowners. I'm also wondering if, like, if you look here, this dig spot has red butterflies, whereas other ones had, like, white and blue. And I'm wondering if the color of the butterflies corresponds to the loot value of the dig spot. Okay, one of those drowners has a hat as well. They've got the big ice spike, if I recall correctly. Do you know if you can heavy armor mage? You honestly totally can. And maybe you know what? What if we went for a full tank mage? Like a blood drain tank mage. I kind of like that more than like robe's value. Why didn't I think of that? A drain tank mage is one of my favorite archetypes, and I never even thought about actually running it. Ow. Oh, excuse me. I breathed and did it incorrectly. You know what I also haven't been using? You get like once per rest powers for having shards of King Arthur's soul? Okay, you know what? I would like to not die. Let's have some stew. And this one, I believe... Yeah, this is like a freeze time effect. Which is very cool. Ooh, and a level! Holy shit, that's way stronger than I thought it was going to be. That was way more valuable than I thought it was going to be. Cobwebs, tongue. Okay, yeah. Yeah, give me all of that. And then also, what's the spot here? Coins. And then I can't pick the lockpick because I can craft those. It always did feel weird that you couldn't craft lockpicks in Skyrim. The Peninsula. Interesting. Thing that would have been really good to use against the ogre. Yeah, it would have been, wouldn't it? Wait, is that a cave? Did I miss that there's a cave to go in back there? Hold on a minute. I'm still learning the symbols for the game a little bit. Is this a cave? It is a cave. Flooded mine. Flooded mine sounds like it might have iron in it. Let's go. Okay. Flooded mine also... Ooh, wait a minute. The screen's doing a wobble like I'm sprinting. Do you notice that? Why is it doing a wobble like I'm sprinting? What if I... Nope, I can't quick load quick save. Interesting. Okay, what if I run and then leave? Will it reset my character motion? Interesting. No, the screen is still... Ooh, look at that moon, though. No, the screen is still... Okay, what if I rest? Let's rest and, like, let's wait for morning. Nope, I am still sprinting. Okay, tell you what. Let's try an experiment then. Let's place a bonfire. Oh, I don't have enough cobwebs to burn. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, skill trees. Let me focus on this for a second. Sorry, I'm bouncing around a whole lot. I think more magic's the way to go. Movement speed multiplier increases. One of the fun things about only tuning in intermittently is coming back and having absolutely no context for what's happening. That is so real, bestie. After you cast a spell, your next spell with a lower base mana cost. Not what I need. My spells have the same mana cost. Dealing elemental damage. We don't quite need that. Honestly, maybe it's just more spell power. More spell power. Is that a cave? Oh, I understand. I see. Okay. No, it still thinks I'm sprinting. Okay, let me try one more experience. Ooh, hold on. There's a loot spot. Also, that's just like a person. Wait, are those people? Hold on a minute. Oh, wait. Did it stop? Oh, it stopped. Okay, so something that we did, some animation we did, stopped the problem. That's good. What's going on over here? Are you guys, like... You guys, like, kissing and stuff?
Look what you've done, you fool. It's always the same with you. Beat them up first, ask questions later, damn it. And now we have no gold, no nothing, just a pile of old stones and a dead body.
No, come off it. Let's just take what he had and let's get out of here.
But he didn't have shut. A piece of iron and a slip of paper. You can't even wipe your ass with it. And you said he was supposed to be some great lord.
Interesting. Okay. So there's... I like to think that they don't value the piece of paper. I bet you they can't read. What's this letter say?
Dear Elias, you, my most faithful companion, are my only hope. Go to the All-Mother Shrine, perform the following ritual, and bring me the amulet you will surely be gifted. Granny said that you need to make an offering of a rose, some sage, and a feather. This is my last hope to save my beautiful daughter. Return safely, and may the All-Mother protect you. Signed, Lady Cardia.
Interesting. Hey guys, I'm gonna steal your blood. You won't need it for much longer anyways, so do me a favor and just kind of let it happen. Thanks, besties. Thank you. Thanks, besties. I definitely think it's a little interesting. So the whole time freeze thing that we did, that's like a once per rest ability. But there's not really a penalty to just resting whenever you want, you know? Because, like, we just made a bonfire over there, and we just kind of kicked it for a little while. But, like, bonfires don't require resources? I mean, you need cobweb to, like, push away the weirdness, and that's its own thing. But in general, it kind of feels like you can kind of just do whatever you want whenever you want. Interact. Make an offering to the... I think we have everything on the list. Yeah. The All-Mother's Mercy Amulet. Receiving fatal damage leaves you with 100% max health instead of dying, but destroys the amulet. What is the thought of using something like that in a permadeath run? Because I think you could argue that we just crafted it. Oh, but it's like you can only build one of them, I think. Like, my interaction to interact with the shrine is gone now. So maybe you just get one? Mother. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Because getting, like, one free get-out-of-jail card, one get-out-of-jail-free card, is not, like, the worst thing ever. It's sort of like a one-off Totem of the Undying for Minecraft, if you think about it. What's off this way? Also, you know what? Anybody with, like, Phasalophobia in the chat? Because there's a part of me that kind of wants to just swim out to sea and see what happens. Because, like, there's a sea monster on the map, and we were attacked by a giant sea monster on the way here. Ooh, interesting. Is this like an invisible wall the game doesn't want me to have? Curious. Because I'm realizing I'm also just kind of limit testing... Wait a minute. Is this where we spawned? Oh, shit. I've literally just walked back to where we started. This was like the starting beach. It's me. I have that fear. I'm telling you to do it. Fair. Alright, let's go see. You know what? I'm going to want to save first. Hold on. Oh, yeah, because this is the sword door. Okay. Then Bishop... Oh my god, it's break time. Holy shit, that's right. Okay, tell you what. Let me do a quick snooze. Ooh, wait, the Drown are back. Tell you what. I'm going to do a rest. I'm going to send you guys to the Bannered Mare. And then I'll be back in like 3 or 4 minutes. And we'll finish out the final hour of the stream. Just doing some wandering around and seeing what there is to see. I will see you guys in like 4 or 5 minutes. Be right back.
I'll have you make a run, fetch some more.
Of course, Mum.
If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fires? Run, fetch some more.
Of course, Mum.
If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fires? If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fires?
Okay. I'm having a thought. Because it seems like what's happening here is the game is currently in Act 1. Okay, no, all my settings are good. The game is currently in Act 1, and I'm wondering if the Horns of the South is just the area for Act 1 of the game. And then, like, Acts 1, Act 2, Act 3 all will have different map areas. Because it was feeling a little bit like... What am I trying to say? The Witcher 3. I haven't beaten The Witcher 3, I haven't played it in a while, but The Witcher 3 always struck me as different story elements have different maps, if that makes sense. And I'm wondering if that's what's happening here. If we get further in... will Act 2 just take us to a completely different place? Did I save? Why are we throwing people in the pear wiggler? What happened in like the 4 minutes I was gone? Interesting. No save option. That's fine. Witcher 3 is going on the list. That's officially 5 games. Did anyone get pear wiggled today? Nah, it's been a pretty relaxed chat today, Z. Honestly, it's been the kind of chat where every time I look over and see that there's like 40 to 50 people, I'm like, this is a very quiet chat for 40 to 50 people. Thing that doesn't look very out to sea. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, can I, if I do a bonfire here... Oh! No, I still can't save game. Interesting. So it still thinks we're on the hardcore difficulty because I can't save games outside of the bonfire, but also the bonfire isn't giving me the save option because I don't have enough cobweb. Oh! Okay, Zed. Good to see you. Alright. Let's head, like, just way far out to sea and see what happens. Like, if I wanted to swim to this giant sword on the horizon, what happens? Is there any penalty? Because, like... Are there any aquatic enemies? The water's definitely getting deeper. And there's a weird line forming on the horizon over there. Definitely doesn't feel unsafe. But I'm wondering if it's the kind of thing that, like, Dredge, where, like, a monster will just come up and snatch you. Or can I literally just swim to an entirely different continent? Where am I on the map? Okay, so we're only, like, halfway to the edge of the map. I'd definitely be curious if there's just nothing out here. Like, all of this water space, but nothing actually going on. I've never played Subnautica, but since I played that one No Man's Sky update, I love these sorts of massive oceans in games. It is cool. I'm slightly confused by its function and purpose. And maybe the function and purpose is just they wanted a big ocean. But just that, like, there's so much, like, out... You know what? I mean, there's no combat capabilities underwater. Like, I can't draw my weapons or anything. So maybe there's like no need for combat in the water because the player can't use weapons underwater? Okay, we're almost to the edge of the map. Am I just gonna like hit a wall that's like you can't go that way if I keep going? Or will it just like decide that I'm dead? Oh, we're just we're just out of the map boundaries. Okay. So now the question kind of becomes why? What's the point of all of this? I'm still... Hold on a minute. Hold on. Get above the water. The fact that I can't get higher above the water, that feels... Oh?
You swam beyond the breakers, where the sea stretched endless and empty. No boat, no shore, only the abyss below. Then the waters stirred, not with tide or wind, but with something vast and aware. A presence older than the gods, lurking where no light has ever reached. You caught a glimpse of shifting scales, of something impossibly vast. Then the water closed over you, and you were gone.
That was an eyeball inside the mouth. That's bothersome. Well, alright. I'll take it. There was in fact a giant sea monster to eat you if you try and swim away from Avalon. And, oh sweet, we didn't really lose too much progress. Did we find the the Fall of Avalon tainted krill? It likes to watch as it eats you. That's fucked up. That monster's a pervert. Alright, well, that was that fun little experiment. I think for the rest of the stream, I mostly want to try and just finish up that red cap. Nope, the Corpse Eater armor. Also, this is fun. There's no stamina bar if you're out of combat. Like, I'm just sprinting for free right now. Which I'm always going to consider good game design. Milkweed and Sage, don't mind if I do. Although I also think every game should just do this. Just let you sprint for free if you're not in combat. This game is literally just Elden Ring.
I won't go down easily. They'll take you down with me.
Yeah, it's a fun little amalgamation. But also, like, I don't fault the studio for that. The company
I'll fight till I die.
was very clear in their presentation
I'm not giving
that
up yet.
there's a lot of inspiration being worn on every single conceivable sleeve here. Like, I don't think the studio behind this game is trying to present this as like, oh, look at how smart we are reinventing the wheel. Look at all these mechanics that we've invented for the first time. It's more so like, look at how interesting it is when we take all of our favorite mechanics from our favorite games and put them all in the soup together. And I respect that quite a lot, to be honest. Which were you shooting an arrow at me? Someone was shooting an arrow at me. I saw an arrow being shot. You. Why do these just look like average people? Where their names are things like Bandit and Desperate Outlaw. So unfortunately for them, merciful or not as they may be, they're unfortunately made of experience points. I mean, they did literally introduce you with, this is like Skyrim. That is completely true, yeah. They were very open about, like, this is what we're trying to make. I need to do my level up again, that's right. Max health, max mana. So every time I get mana, I get like 6/10 of a health point. That's not nothing, but it's functionally kind of nothing. And then let's see, it was... Yeah, no, not that. No. Exit. You do it wrong. There we go. Spell power. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, and I wanted to see if my spell, is it giving... continuously drains health from the target, healing you instead. It heals for 2 to 3 health, but it doesn't say what damage it does. And if I press Q, it only shows me the bleed effect, not the actual health channel. Interesting. Interesting. I need to play more Skyrim at some point, put it down when I started playing Nine Souls. It is weird to me to have members of the audience that do not just have a, like, in-depth encyclopedic knowledge of Skyrim. Because there are points where it's like, I use Skyrim as a point of comparison because I kind of just assume everyone has played and knows Skyrim, if through nothing else but the cultural zeitgeist. Pay attention, you morons, because my patient is running thin. I need a hanged man's noose, an ogre's right toe, and a couple of drowner tongues. And trust me, I can tell the difference between a drowner and a dead horse's tongue, because I, unlike you, am not a complete idiot. If you try to swindle me one more time, our deal is over. Stop asking for money up front. You bring me the goods, you get the money, end of story. You can't bring me a hanged man's tongue, though. Might be useful. Interesting. So can I just, like, borrow one of these nooses? No? Oh, that's kind of a shame. I thought that would maybe be giving me a little sort of optional mini-quest. But I suppose not? Huh. Interesting. That feels like the kind of thing where you should be able to grab those ingredients and go to, like, a place and do a thing. Curious. Fibers? Pelt? Yeah, why not? I've played Skyrim so much that I cannot consciously recall any specific thing unless I'm interacting with it. Played some of it, I think oh, okay, so you were playing, like, the DLC then. Because Serana's from the Dawnguard pack. Interesting. Everyone knows that in Skyrim on the Island of Solstheim there's a torch that properly casts shadows. Yeah, the torch. I know about that one. I know about the torch. Are you prepared for vampire? Also, okay, no. So the spell is doing double damage for dual casting it.
I'm not scared of you.
Hold on, look at his face when he swings. He's got like a full-on like teeth grit.
I'll have your head on a pike.
You probably won't. See, I do feel bad about this guy, because his name is Desperate Peasant. He's just a hungry person. I would assume any torch casts a proper shadow. You would be surprised. Within the depths of Skyrim, none of the torches in Skyrim cast proper shadows, except for one torch that I think wasn't supposed to be in the game, but got left in the game as a consequence of Bethesda. So it's like, they have the technology to do it correctly, they just didn't do it correctly. Or they chose to do it a different style, I suppose is a more appropriate way of saying that statement. And then they just left one in of the previous style. You don't see me. You do see me. Honestly, I know one dude's name is Desperate Peasant, but if he hangs out with person named Outlaw, you know... I don't want to do guilt by association, because that's the language of the enemy, but it does make me suspicious. Branded skin? Yeah, I'll take it. I'm sure that's going to be used for something. I'm going to talk to you later. I've never been up here before. I've been down there to talk to the guy, but I've never actually been up here. I'm gonna name my first pet Desperate Peasant. Oh no, that's such a sad thing to call an animal. Ooh, cheese. I can use that later to fascinate a woman. Sorry, people know that meme, right? Pain and relax, you know I don't mean it. Yeah, that's true. Can I jump out the window? What meme? It's a, old... I don't even remember the context. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. It's just a written piece of literature that includes the line, "You may fascinate a woman by giving her a wheel of cheese." And now every time I see a piece of cheese, there's a small part of my brain that's just like, fascinating. So the explanation I heard was that some rooms are already the limit for shadow casting lights, so if the player pulled out the shadow casting torch, it would make the lighting engine break. Interesting. Whoa. What's up here? That's a new enemy symbol? No, it's just a Grindylow. Hello, Grindylow. That was a lot of damage, Mr. Grindy. Has been a quiet chat today. Yeah, but it's been like like there's 50 people in the chat that are just kind of all hanging out to just chill, which is totally fine. Interesting. Ooh, he is he is collapsing into the ground. That's what the light limit fix is. Literally every single light limit fix. Sometimes I don't know nearly enough about game design to know certain things, but like one of the big problems with Starfield was it didn't come with DLSS support. But then somebody just modded DLSS support into the game in like the first week. And it's like, is that person just like really good at coding and design? Was there a reason that the game didn't have DLSS support to start? Is the DLSS that this person coded in somehow like an inferior version of DLSS? What's DLSS? DLSS, I think in the simplest terms that I know, is like a game's... It's an NVIDIA specific lighting system. Someone who knows more is probably in the chat. My understanding, DLSS is essentially an NVIDIA graphics card specific lighting system. And my understanding is it's pretty good, and you should be using it in your game design. If for no other reason, then lots of people have NVIDIA-based graphics cards. Are those corpse eaters? I mean, that's a bear. It renders the game at a lower resolution and uses AI to upscale it. Is that what it is? I thought that was a different thing. It's a rendering technique that renders a small... Interesting. Okay, so it's different than I thought it was. But my understanding is it's still pretty good to have in your game, if for no other reason than it's a good thing to have for NVIDIA graphics cards. And Starfield just didn't come with it. And then somebody modded it into the game, or modded like DLSS support into the game in the first week. And it's sort of like, I don't want to be like a piece of shit who's like, oh, if it's that easy, why didn't Bethesda just do it? But there's a part of me that's like, why didn't Bethesda just do it? Ouch. Sorry, I was going to say something, I think, more about... I was going to say something more about Starfield. And then I've completely sidetracked myself by realizing I don't actually know what DLSS is all about. Where's the... There was a map... Okay, there's the bear. I don't need to fight the bear, I just need to be aware of where the bear is. A multi-billion-dollar corporation doesn't have the resources for that. That's what I was going to say. Like, I don't know enough about game design to know whether or not things like DLSS support are crazy difficult, or like why certain games launch with certain things and others don't. Are you a corpse eater? You are? Yeah! Hey, I need you to be dead for me, please. I like the dodge mechanic that's happening here a lot. There is a small part of me that kind of looks at this, and it sort of feels like every single encounter so far has been able to be solved with the dodge button. Have you played Starfield, Thane? No, I haven't. So, like, that's also part of it, is, like, I know that I don't really... Hey, shrine! Perchance to pants. I don't really have the right to an opinion on something like Starfield because I haven't played it myself. Holy shit, we finally have pants. Which is why I don't try and present, I think, a very solid opinion on something like Starfield. A soulstone. Charge a soulstone with each kill. Wait, what did I just pick up? The soulstone is destroyed. When fully charged, the soulstone is destroyed and fully heals the player's health and mana. Interesting. Just not much as the average Bethesda game. Because I think the thing... Okay, so when we say that Fall of Avalon is like Skyrim, one of the things that I think is important to know is, like, the email they sent me included, like, a group photo of the entire dev team. There's not a lot of people in the, it's not... Awaken Realms is the publisher. I can't think of the developer's name because I'm awful at this. It's a small studio that made this game. So, when it has a lot of the Skyrim stuff, you know, the fade to black loading screen every time you enter into a new area, sort of minimalist NPC dialogue options, whatever. I'm okay with that for Fall of Avalon, because it is kind of a smaller game made by a smaller studio that might not have access to the financials, resources, tools, etc. Ouch, first of all. Oh, I'm getting... Oh my god, I'm getting sniped out. Okay, hold on. I gotta book it. Give me that flower, though. What I'm trying to say is I'm okay with things in smaller studios' games that I'm not okay with in a larger studio's games. This feels very dangerous all of a sudden. And for as much as Starfield still uses that same Skyrim fade to black loading screen for every new zone, for how many unskippable loading screen cutscenes I understand it to have, that feels like just like Thane to have taken that long to finally have made pants. Look, we're struggling out here, alright? Avalon fell over and no one's been around to pick it up. I don't mind the fade to black loading screens in something like Fall of Avalon because it's a small game with fewer resources available to it. The fact that Bethesda went 14 years, 13 years between Skyrim and Starfield, and it's still a bunch of unskippable cutscenes for loading screens and fade to blacks on every new zone, that is the kind of thing where I would expect better. You know, especially in... This might be a hot take. In a post-2077 world, where 2077 showed that, like, you can drive from the farthest, like, the farthest end of the map, stop in at a bar, talk with an NPC, leave the bar, drive to your apartment, realize you're at the wrong place, drive to your other apartment, and then go to your quest, and there's no loading screen during all of that? I didn't know that that was the kind of preference I have until it was a thing that was available to me. I don't mind fade to black loading screens. Yeah, I mean, I'm not here to, like, demonize it, and I hope I'm not presenting in that way. I'd like to rest at the bonfire, please, to do a level up. Hello, Arthur. But I don't think it's a strong point of game design, you know? I think the verbiage there is, I don't mind it. I don't dislike it, but I actively like when it has something different. Creation engine is the biggest thing holding back pretty much all of Bethesda games. there's a part of me, like, there's a part of me that wishes I knew more. Hold on, let me talk to Arthur for his memories. The Archspire doesn't look like something built by humans.
I suppose it wasn't. I can feel it guards something primordial within.
Interesting.
The markings on the stone resemble the work of the Foredwellers. In my time, such inscriptions would shift and change, making them impossible to decipher. Yet, I met some people who sought to unravel these mysteries. Most of them were Picts. I allowed them to explore Avalon without my oversight. And so, I remember that the royal geographers came to be. My favorite band of adventurers. True pathfinders. Avalon owes them a great debt.
The creation engine is holding them back from being better games, but also part of why they as modders, or why they're as moddable as they are. That's such an interesting point of conversation. Because, like, part of what has kept Skyrim alive for so long, I think, welcome back, Fen, is the ability for modders to kind of have their way with the game, you know? Part of the reason the game needs so many mods to be long-lasting is because the base game doesn't quite have the depth to naturally stay that long. It's an interesting bit of compare. I don't really know the answer to it. Oh, interesting. Disgraced noblemen. They've been using the same game engine since Morrowind and just upgrading it. You don't have to fight. Oh my god, you have Fireball. Never mind, it's on site. I'm sorry. Look, we don't have to fight, but if you start throwing fireballs at me, like, it's... Oh my god! Yo, get the nobleman. Gang up on the nobleman. Oh my god, this is so funny. We just started like a... we just started a whole fight. Any game that lets me actively turn NPCs against each other by abusing their faction mechanics, I'm into by default, you know? Okay, take all of that. And we'll put the hurt on the nobleman. Can I time break? Oh yeah, he's done. Don't worry, gentlemen, you can both lose this fight. Rough Ruby. Burning Ember, that's a spell. We can get a new spell. Why not? Oh, it's bad now. All this very fair talk over the last months about Skyrim not being very deep has made me realize I'm the kid who can have a blast with an empty backyard and has a stick in my hand. I mean, I think that's totally fair. And I think it's also important to note that, like, Skyrim is not a terribly deep game by the standard of the day, you know? I think its combat was always kind of pretty basic, but a lot of its, like, crafting mechanics are perfectly serviceable. Okay, there's some cobweb. I was looking for cobweb. What does cobweb do here? Oh my god. I just heard footsteps. Because, like, one of the things that I also struggle with is sort of recognizing that for as much as I think Skyrim systems are kind of lackluster, I can't stop playing Skyrim. You know? Oh, so you need the... Okay, so you need the cobwebs to even just save the game. I've written down the entirety of Diablo's lore for you, Thane. Oh, God. I will get to that. Okay, let's rest until morning. Which is why, like, even as I'm playing Fall of Avalon, somebody said... Oh my god, the questing beast egg, I'd forgotten. Oh, it's like a real nasty Hermaeus Mora Oxalotl. Oh, it's hideous. Hello? It's kind of awful. Oh my god, can you do tricks? What the? Oh my god, he teleported behind me. Oh my god. Oh. You're probably marked as essential, right? Oh my god, look at him move. Oh! Oh my god. Hey, developers, Awaken Realm, publishers, if you're not paying, you gotta... If there's not a plushie of this guy... Hey, here's an idea for free. Come in close. Just make a plush of this guy. You're kind of in the green. You know what? Hold on a minute. Fall of Avalon. Questing Beast plush. Gamers. You gotta get the merch team on this. Like, give me a little. You sent me a big statue. You sent me an 18-inch statue of Mr. Arthur. You could have just sent me like a little 4-inch statue of this guy. I would have been just as excited. Not to discount what you've already done. This guy's good. Where's this guy on the merch? Where's this guy on the box? Hello? Punk. What a good dog. I feel kind of bad about how much slower he moves than me. He was over on the bench. Alright. Let's go see if we can find this final druid thing. Whoa. Is that a person wearing like a collar? Or is that like a stone? Oh, what is this? No, it is. It's the Stagfather Shrine. Hello. Whoa! What is this? What is it? 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 Are they angry at me? What are they doing? Why are they here? Okay, it's a hunt. It's a hunt thing. Get away from my child. Oh my god, that wolf's got paws. Holy shit. You good? Okay. Jeez. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was not expecting the trial to be just a bunch of large creatures just spawn in on top of me. That I wasn't ready for. Alright, let me clear the area and we can run it again. Do you guys think the Oblivion Master bodes well for Elder Scrolls 6? I know this is kind of like an off-topic question, or like just pulling it out of my hat. But like, people have been kind of disenchanted with recent Bethesda releases. No, because Bethesda outsourced it. Ooh. I mean, so is that kind of the vibe? That's why the Oblivion remaster seems to be strong? Got outsourced? This is incredible. Okay, first of all, this looks nothing like the place we got the egg from. Still dead, Veronica. Entirely new marketing campaign centered around the Hermaeus Mora Oxalotl. That's what I'm saying. They gotta revamp everything. Like, they haven't been doing bad, but like, this guy has got to be in more of your marketing team. Okay. What's up with this? I don't do crazy damage, but let me try this hunt one more time. Oh, wait, is that it? Do I just get the one? Okay, if I rest, maybe. Can I try it again? The The King's Road has seen better days.
I suppose it has. A pity it has become a hunting ground for bandits. But do not worry, my friend. Let us walk this path and make me whole again. I will restore this island to the glory it deserves. The King's Road included.
Interesting. I feel like Arthur is being written in such a way where it sort of makes sense to trust him, but everything I've heard about Arthur is that, like, you absolutely should not trust him. But Arthur seems to think he's trustworthy. Curious about that. Can't do the Stag Father. Alright, maybe we'll come back. Maybe it'll reset after a certain amount of time. Or maybe I just blew it. Maybe I just messed up everything. So, Oblivion Remaster got outsourced to a different company. And that's part of why we think it's good. Manipulators often feel trustworthy. Yeah. That's fair. What's going on over here? Is that a shrine? What's happening here? Village? Village full of bad guys, maybe? So it could be an Unreal Engine 5, which Bethesda doesn't use, and it's basically old Oblivion code, which Bethesda supplied, running in a new renderer and a model rigging system. Interesting. Oh my god, our little friend, it's got a spot on the map. You can see it on the map! Can you make it down here? Come on, you can do it. Jump. Oh my god, that's so cute. Thane, you told me I'm trustworthy, but you also know about Chile and all the other stuff, so can we really rely on your judgment? No, probably not. Wait, this is not the Oblivion remaster. We're just talking about the Oblivion remaster as we play a completely different game. Although calling it a completely different game is not totally fair. This is a Scrolls-like. I like Scrolls-like. I'm definitely casting way more than I did at the start of the playthrough, though.
You pay for that. You're no match for our band.
There's one guy behind me still I gotta be aware of, although he might be stuck on terrain.
I'm not beaten yet.
Where? Okay, it also just seems like these guys are not interested in trying to fight my little friend.
We'll make short work.
Which is the correct... Well done, studio.
This is going to
You did the correct thing by not making the NPCs try and kill my weird little friend. Now I want to play this. Look, if you leave this stream thinking that Fall of Avalon is a game for you, I'm going to consider that a success.
This is my lucky day.
The purpose of this stream is not to sell you anything, and I don't have a deal with Awaken Realms or the developer of the game. It's just... They sent me the game for free, and I think that's very cool, and I like the game. That was some... Oh. Dodging does just kind of feel like the solution to every combat encounter, but I don't hate that. I kind of like how dodging just works so well.
You're no match for our band.
Unfortunately, your band is dead, my dude. Like... And also, your archery is remarkably predictable. Anyways, you're dead now. See ya. I have had Tonks scratching at the door to the studio the entire stream, you guys. Blood for the questing bees, flesh for the eternal. It's honestly a game I'd like to see more of, and I wouldn't be upset to own it. I mean, maybe over the next week or two, we go through and we just sort of try and finish out Act 1. Whoa, hello, who are you?
Help! Help! I'm here! Help!
Requires a key to a cage. Okay, key to the cage. Whoa, that looks like a magic lantern. What do you think? Should we save him? She might be confused because of dinner time because of new house. She can still see the sun.
Help!
I'm here! Help!
There's so much audio delay on that one for me.
Much better. I suggest we leave quickly. You may have attracted some attention with your actions.
What now?
I overheard them mention the ruins of Roscary. It's a tiny village, long abandoned. I suspect its people fled to the horns of the south. But if you're thinking of ambushing the crow, I beg you, don't.
I can't use the key because I didn't make it.
I doubt a crow would come alone. However, if we pretend you're the bandit supposed to deliver me, they didn't keep me in prison for nothing. I can defend myself. I just need my hands freed.
Okay.
I propose we meet near Roscary and deal with the crow together. Thanks to you, I'm no longer their prisoner. But I fear for my brothers and sisters. If they don't get me, they'll just find 3 others like me, and the horror will continue.
You know what? I'll meet you at Roscary. Yeah, okay.
We must remain vigilant. The children of Morrigan are formidable foes. Thanks to our union, Avalon will be a safer place.
Oh my god, did we just get married? Okay, bye. Yeah, let's finish this out. What do you think? Because with the wax key perk, you can make keys for locks you pick. Ooh. That'd be cool. Okay, that's kind of fun. Okay, so where does this... Oh, that takes us so deep inside the island. I don't know about that one. I don't know about going that deep into the island right now. No, you know what? We got 10 minutes left of the stream. You fucking beep beep at you too, truck. I don't know if you guys heard that. I propose we name the creature Billy. I could work with Billy. Yeah. Yeah, Billy's acceptable to me. Yeah. Little Billy. He's got like little, he's very interesting. I honestly might have to poke around a little bit at, like, is this the point of the questing beast egg? Or is it just, like, does he get bigger at some point? I don't know. I'm into this. Game, I'm trying to slurp the wolf, please. Ow. Get off me. Get off me. Billy, take aggro. I'm so proud of you, Billy. You did so good. Billy, watch out. A knave approaches. Billy, you're so good and strong. I believe in your strength as a warrior. Billy, let's go save the world. Or die trying. We're probably gonna die. You'll be fine. You seem to not be targetable by NPCs. Is this the Grim Child? Yeah, this is the new Grimling. Oh, this is nice. I love this. Ooh, that looks like a place to be. How long do I have? 8 minutes? Okay, hold on. Can I do both? I want to see what's up with there and go to the quest at the same time. No.
Don't let your guard
You know what? It's fine. Let's just go.
Your armor won't save you.
Oh! That was one arrow. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so not supposed to be here right now. Are you friend or foe? Friend!
Where do you think you're going?
To the big statue, please. To the temple.
It's closed. Fine. Not my problem. Now scram before I lose my patience.
Okay. I have a message for your leader? Do I?
Oh, really? Lucky for you, I'm always willing to give people a chance to earn it back.
Okay. Oh, shit.
good. Come back if
Damn
you
it.
want me to beat you to a pulp again.
No, I just wanted to go inside the... Oh. Oh. I see the problem I've created for myself. Let's just run to the temple. What happens if we run up here?
You getting tired yet?
Wow, they're all named and upset with me. That's not great. Do you have voice lines? Do you guys have voice lines? Oh my god. What have I done? Okay. Wait. Oh! Okay. You know what? Hold tight. I think I can... I bet you I can work with this. Oh my god, one mistimed. No, I just wanted to see. Okay, well, you know what? Fine. There's nothing at the temple. That's the answer. Billy, they fucking ran me for my foams, Billy. Can you believe that? I don't know if we can do this quest. I'm worried if one bonk from those guys was all it took. I doubt these guys are going to be much softer. Billy, your dad is an idiot. Billy, Anna, shut up. How dare you? In front of my child? Where'd my child go? Billy, come on. Billy, go around the wall. Billy, just go around. I'm sure he'll teleport. This whole section of the map is just wolves. Anna is right, though. How... Anna, timeout acidic for 10,000 hours. Absolutely not. This is... unbelievable. My mods have gone rogue. They refuse to comply with my incredibly reasonable demands of banning their own children. Oh, this is gonna be like a warrior statue that'll give us a level in probably one-handed, two-handed? Two-handed, yeah. Wow, that's a lot of bodies. Should we do a good thing by releasing you? Oh!
You're finally here.
That deer just sent me into orbit.
Could have gone wrong. Maybe I misheard.
Wait.
Maybe I mixed up the names of the villagers. Oh no. They're here, aren't they?
I feel like I'm supposed to be closer for this cutscene. I can't even hear the NPC.
I'm not going with you. You won't take me alive.
You know exactly what you did, and while you'll cooperate with us willingly. Well done, hatchling, for bringing Vidar to us. Your effort will not go unnoticed. It's me, the NPC from the game. What's going on here? We're taking Vidar. He's far too valuable to simply let him die. I advise against interfering. It's me, Dallas. I'm an American fighter pilot. I guess I'm here to kill you. Oh, perhaps you'd like to learn just who you're risking your neck for. Vidar probably sung you some tale of being a harmless Pict, a scholar of the weirdness, captured by cruel bandits. Correct. So Vigar's a scourge to his own people. He's been hunting his own kin for years. He's the one driving the Picts from the region. If you support him and let him go, you may as well start hunting them yourself. The two of you can enjoy your genocidal romance together. I don't know about that one. Meanwhile, Avalon will lose the only force capable of fighting the horrors of the weirdness. Frankly, it's quite reckless. It's me, the cowboy. Vidar, what's going on here?
The only ones I killed are children of Morrigan. Yes, some of them were Picts. But once you swear yourself to that wretched order, you stop being human. That's why they lured me here, don't you see? I've slain those who murdered my kin, not the other way around.
I don't know, Vidar, if you're the good guy in this situation. I know the game, typically in gameplay, it's like these guys are still the bad guys, but when did you start deciding who still counts as human? Yeah, Vidar, that's kind of a bad problem, is you've decided that you get to kill anyone who's not human, but also you get to decide when people are and aren't human. What do you plan to do with him? Since he's been out fending his own tribe, those best versed in the weirdness, we'll use him as a bargaining chip. We'll hand him over to his kin and let them decide his fate. In return, we hope to gain a scholar of the weirdness willing to work with us of their own free will. No, that sounds way more reasonable than just killing a bunch of people. Oh no, Vidar. How could we help each other? The children of Morrigan are dedicated to Avalon's well-being. Naturally, we operate from the shadows. Is that why you phased into existence when I wasn't supposed to be watching? We've long realized that working that way yields better results than marching under Camelot's banner in broad daylight. That's our purpose, securing resources like scholars of the weirdness, guiding those in power to serve the people's needs. And we need more wise souls to join our cause. Oh no, Vidar, I think I'm totally against you here. So are you interested in joining? Do you want to take on the mission of restoring Avalon? Oh my god, guys. We can find... Guys, the game, it's the Fall of Avalon, and we can be the ones to pick it up. Okay, if he won't be killed, fine. I'd like to know more. Very wise. Edgar, please take our guest to a safe place. This is so... You can tell where I'm supposed to be were it not for the two deers that hit me. I'm just to hand to our guest. Okay. Sorry, I'm supposed to be further up with you guys. I can't hear you. Oh, he's doing the cool guy smoking a cigarette so you know he's cool. The place we're taking over has some vermin holed up, nasty types, the kind you don't want to waste any time talking to. No, guys, we just had this conversation. Oh, no. Guys, we just had the conversation about not just killing people for the sake of killing people. You'll take care of it for me, won't you, Birdie? I don't like that you called me that. But yeah, what do you mean by vermin? Some unsettling rumors have reached us. Whispers about a group attempting to walk on our boots. Crows don't like that kind of competition. Oh, no. I don't care if it is a flock of villagers who've decided it's their turn to play naughty boys or some serious ruffians. Just get rid of them for good. I don't know about this one, gang. Oh, no. They were making so much sense, and then they were like, anyways, now that we've convinced you that just mindlessly killing people that we've decided aren't real people is bad, go and kill all of these people that we've decided are bad people. Yes, I suppose you deserve some kind of introduction, but know that very few are afforded such a luxury. Most people would call us enemies of what they think is good. Oh no, but I believe the world requires balance, and balance, nothing is purely good or evil, it just is. These are bad guys, I'm pretty sure. Okay, yep, I'll just be going then. I'll just be going. Oh, that's not great. What does the armor do? What does the armor give us? Is that the hat of a good guy? Oh, shit, it do kind of be... Alright, well, hold on a minute. Look, I don't want to say I can be bought over, but like... Oh, that do kind of look cool as shit. Oh, guys, this fit do kind of go hard. Inverted true love triangles. I like it when everyone gets who they want, which happens to be everyone else. I know you can be bought over. I know that for a fact. Fine, we'll go kill all of these people next time on the stream, because my alarm just went off that it's time to end the stream. Billy, you think I'm a good person, right, Billy? You're doing a lot of now nod up and down for me. You're doing the nod up and down, but in the inverse. I'm sure these guys. I'm sure this will turn out to be good. I'm sure that we've joined a good guy thing. I bet you we've done a. I'm sure we've done a good guy thing. Anyways, speaking of good guy things, before I let you go, I want to say thank you to Fen for 99 cents, Drake England for the cheese tax, Sherry for 10, Chubis for 2, Sherry for 2, Tips for 5, Coldet for 2, Coldet for 10. Coldet, I think I missed that other 10. Thank you very much. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Maybe we'll do more Fall of Avalon next Monday. Maybe we'll start Prey. Thane can be bought sacrilege after you threw hundreds of dollars at him. Last minute $2 Yahoo. Sherry, thank you so much for the 2. Guys, thanks for coming along. This was a fun little hangout. I don't know. If you're in the Discord, let's chat. We'll figure out something for next Monday. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for being here. Bye.